Okay, that's enough aura farming in chat. Hello, everyone. We have waited long enough. Am I being picked up? Usually. Hello. Am I loud enough? Oh, let me turn the music down first off. Oh, shit. Hello, Shiny. Thank you for the follow. Are you perhaps one of the people from Ad Mortem Waiting Room, from where I plugged the... whoa, thank you, God. From where I plugged the stream, very selfishly. It's the only time I've done it. I was like, fuck it. Let's try and make a clout investment here. Hydrate, thank you. Also, Trans Rights. Also, hello, Fever Squirrels. And yes, happy birthday to HSM. HSM, this stream is just for you, buddy. This is your birthday stream. Wow. Yo, brother. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, nice to have you. Thank you for stopping by and for the follow. Not in the title. I'm not putting it in the title, okay? You're not that important, pal. Let's not overstate ourselves here. Let me turn up. I think I should be a good volume now. Don't know why my microphone was lower. Could it be like booming volume now? Just taking a look at the Battle Brothers category today. 190 viewers. Yeah, nice try, Fear of Squirrels. Nice fucking try, pal. Okay. I don't think that's gonna happen. Don't you try and hijack my stream title. What's your problem, pal? Right, let me close my Discord. 190 views in the Battle Brothers category. We have me with 1 viewer. Uncle Hans, 1 viewer. Weber a Game, 29 viewers. We have 50 viewers for Feedy Food. S-Stock is best stock. Okay. Sizing up the competition here. Let me have a look at the stream. Okay, it's playing an ad. I forget that this is Twitch. And I don't watch Twitch enough to remember to put in an ad block. We have some Russian streams. And then we have Marbazir, top of the category as usual with 92. Size Queening on Twitch. It's just very interesting to take a look at this. The idea that like you could have 50 to 100 viewers in a stream is insane to me. That's a Ziggy Lata size. Can I ever... Ziggy Lata, watch out, buddy. I'm coming for you, pal. I'm gonna get 200 viewers, and then I'm gonna run smear campaigns on my Twitch and plug all sorts of cryptocurrencies for my own benefit. It's hot as fuck today, man, as it usually was. In fact, I've had to take off work tomorrow. It's too hot to go in, and the aforementioned person who had the heat stroke, unfortunately, where I had to interrupt the stream and go see to them because, you know, they weren't well. I need to be around to look after them in case anything happens. So I was like, it's too hot tomorrow. Temperature's going to go down on Sunday. I'm not going to come in, and Sunday I'll swing by, and I said, that's fine. So I might stream again tomorrow. I might do other stuff tomorrow. Who knows? But yeah, it's too fucking hot, man. Thank you, Kistama, for touching up the weather machine as you left, as you were walking out the door. Appreciate it. God, I'd hate to be French right now, though. Apparently, the French are having a really fucking bad time, man. Like, they're not having a good time. Let's quickly boot up. Scrandal, but for wieners? What is size queening again? I feel like I've misunderstood what it is. Let's boot up Battle Brothers real quick. Time for our brothers to battle. John Apple has arrived. Hello, John Apple. Let us oscillate over. Here we are. Desktop audio on. Game capture. Lovely. All is in order. Load campaign. Now, I do have to give you a heads up. I did do something a little fucky, but it's okay. There wasn't really any ramifications for it. So you know how last time at the end of the stream we had a quest from here? I think about 3,000 crowns, including taking heads, and we went up here and we got ambushed by those goblins we couldn't fight. So, as I was playing on my private save, Errant, I accidentally overwrote Paces 15. So I was like, oh fuck. Oh, don't tell me I've lost like a few hours of gameplay. Fortunately, we had the autosave. But then I was like, the autosave being with these goblins, we just need to have a secure base to restore the save from. I abandoned the quest. I ran over here. So on the upside is we haven't lost any progress. The downside is that we are now at 12,000... we're at 1,287 renown. So we need to now grind even more quests. 13 out of 12 party size again, saying it. So yeah, we're being fucking stun-locked right now, man. I think I've been doing too many betrayals, too many fuck-ups of quests. So we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to persist through this, and we're gonna have to try and get back up to 15. I think you can get a party size higher than 15 as well. I'm hoping, but we'll have to see. It's for partners who prefer their wieners large or jumbo. Is that actually what it's called? That's kind of funny. Jumbo wiener? Referring to your wiener as jumbo is quite a phrase. It's quite a, it's quite a, an etymology behind what you're saying. Or a nomenclature, rather. Greetings, Dogman. How are you today? I'm good. It's hot as fuck. I was working on the SBI slander video. Because I'm at a pretty good point of the book one rewrite. So I was like, you know, today I'll just work on that little video so I can get that done. It's going to be on the third channel. Obviously, I'm not going to upload it on the first one. But it's a dumb little server meme. Last time I did that, I believe, was 2022. So it's 4 years down the line, roughly. And the environment has changed pretty, you know, pretty big since. Had to Google what Scrandal is. I only know what Scrandal is because Northern Lion does it on a stream. Speaking of, Northern Lion is, I've had to lower the camera a bit, but he's playing, I believe, Binding of Isaac on my screen right now. Trans rights, thank you, Lambda. Okay, let's take a look at it. Also, did anyone get injured? No. So our whole party's fine. We're having a bit of an issue in our front line being very neglected here. Armed Courier. Burkhaven. No. Alright, we're not doing either of this because this is just dumb. Let's go down to Hammerden. See if we can get paid for something. We're aiming for Escort, Armed Courier, and Treasury Transfer quests. Treasury Transfer being better than Armed Courier because you can get paid more, and I don't believe there's an event where you're being robbed. NL doing a daily Binding of Isaac was how I started my mornings for like a decade. I am such a big Northern Lion fan because, like, I think there's this thing in content as well. It's like, yo, what's up, guys? Welcome back to, you know, like that sort of Let's Play. So you have that at one end, and at the other end, it's like a guy who just does not fucking talk. Northern Lion's in the middle, where, like, he's just a normal guy playing. Like, he's just an adult man. Like, he's a decade my senior. So he's like a completely different generation to me. But he's just fucking real, man. Like, it just feels like you're just watching a guy chill out. But he does it in a way that's entertaining. You're really there for the banter, man. And, you know, he's a cerebral streamer, as he says, so. Hopefully one day I can achieve such lofty heights as Northern Lion in terms of my verbal commentary. We'll have to see. Maybe someday. I've never really watched... I think I watched a little bit of Bear Taffy, who's around in his circles because of Darkest Dungeon. But outside of that, I don't believe I've really interfaced with Northern Lion through his actual YouTube. I've typically just watched Library of Laterno because the edited stuff is great. It's like with Germa. I never watched Germa directly. I watched the edited highlight stuff of him. Which I feel like most people do for streams, but... Treasury Transfer, Armed Courier, Escort Caravan. Okay, so we want to take a look at Treasury Transfer, ideally. Bro, for 2 skulls, I get 240? What is this shit? Armed Courier? Okay, this is something we can accept. I need some time to think about this. Oh, you see, I almost did it. I almost overwrote a save. I mean, this is a private save, so it would have been less annoying because it's not stream. Heather joined the company. Oh, thank you very much, Heather. Are you also an ad mortem waiting room person, or are you an organic viewer? Have you come in from the category? Either way, hello. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Northern Line was secondary content for me. Basically, it was low-key pop culture podcast before podcast became assigned to 35-year-old dudes. He's just so fucking chill, man. Hi, I am from AWR. I'm Ara. Oh, shit. I see. Okay. Now, I think I recognize Micro. I think Micro is also from AWR. It'd be funny if they weren't and I was just making shit up, just spreading misinformation. But yeah, Ara, I think the last time I remember was me, HSM, and Monty were playing Wardhow like 2 in the morning. And you poor bastard, you were playing Wardhow on Xbox, so we just kind of farmed you because console players don't stand a fucking chance in Wardhow. I think that was it, because then you shared a clip of you getting killed by me or HSM or something. But hello. Now we meet on more amicable terms. Where we're not trying to kill each other. Yeah, I was going to say I ran into you guys in Wardhow. My condolences, because if you run into me... I made friends with someone in the server called Iodine, and the reason is because they had watched my videos. They were a fan of my videos. But they have a different account on Steam. And typically how I play Wardhow is I like to shit talk, but not shit talk in like the cringy way. I shit talk like it's so ridiculous and stupid you can't actually take seriously. Because some people shit talk and they're like actually rude as fuck. I'll like kill someone and be like, Elo him or like Elo bad. And then like that's it, right? That's the only thing I can do in that game. So I killed this Iodine person. And I like kept typing messages like that in chat and teabagging them. And they were like, wait a second, are you LaRubric? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, oh yeah, I watch your videos. And I was like, oh, I suddenly feel really embarrassed. Like... I honestly really like the combat in Mordhau, but it's really hard on console for sure. I prefer it to Shiv 2. Shiv 2 I was a lot better at, but it was a lower level for. Also, do I still have? So I still have the fucking ASMR on. I hope the mic wasn't picking it up. But I prefer Mordhau combat to Shiv. It's more of an acquired taste of a timed parry, but I like it a lot more. Apparently the 1vx isn't as much there. I certainly kind of feel that because I feel like if you had a larger counter window in Shiv against big groups, but of course Vika joined just to be toxic again. Yeah, Vika, last time I saw you join someone's stream, you were being toxic as fuck, so I might have to ban you from my chat because you're setting a pretty worrying precedent of behavior right now. I was toxic to myself. Toxic is toxic, man. Okay, don't make excuses now. If anyone is curious, because I know again some people are from AWR, and they're like, "What is this game?" I'm playing Battle Brothers. Imagine like Mordhau, low fantasy setting, and it's turn-based. Imagine. And imagine you don't get called really rude stuff in game chat. You just play the game. It's a novel concept, I know. It's kind of a genre that's being built up as of late. I stopped playing Mordhau after some random person invited me to a clan called Black Suns. Fortunately, that sort of thing is not very common anymore. You know, like that sort of behavior is by the by, kind of on the side. You don't really see that as much. But had that been from 2019, I would have been like, oh yeah, that was Mordhau's legacy. That's exactly what it was. Most people are just like they're either like kind of shitters or they're just like kind of gay. Like those are the two modes you get players now. So it's like Mordhau, but it's completely different and have nothing to do with it. It's the same as Mordhau in the sometimes you die to random bullshit and you're hitting each other with big sharp sticks. So that's the similarity there, okay? Alright, Gob has found us another thing. Oh, by the way, just to say, Gob is our money manager. We spent several streams resetting and save scumming because he kept dying, but now he's saving us money on the mercenaries in our company. So we're very glad to have him. Thank you very much, Gob. I remember seeing Simo play this game. It looks really cool. What if I'm shit and gay? Well, I mean, we call that Vika. Oh, fucking high five. That's already a technical term. Gob is a good guy like that. He's a good money man. He's a good businessman. I concur. Oh, okay. What are we doing with Haz? Because Haz was the thrower character we were trying to do. Because I want to do versatile. Converser, but then we also need quick hands for versatile, ideally. Let's take versatile anyway. Confers 25%. No, let's do quick hands first. And then we do this one. Melee skill, range skill. But your resolve is so bad. Your resolve is arse, man. You ever played Darkest Dungeon? Oh, Heather? I am like I am John Darkest Dungeon, man. I played that so much. I love that game. I have like old VODs from 2022, 2023 of me playing it. So trust me, I know that. XCOM Darkest Dungeon knows that that's my bread and butter, man. He is John Dungeon. Thank you, Lambda. I am fucking John Dungeon. I am a fucking architect. Backrooms is a good movie. I prefer Obsession. They're two different horror movies, but Obsession was like, if we had to compare, I was such a big fan of it. If you haven't seen Obsession, you should see it. It's such a good fucking movie. Do you not have Patient Hunter? You should have Patient Hunter. Don't know why we didn't give this to you already. Range skill, range defense. For people who don't know this game, this is going to be a lot of esoteric nonsense, so I apologize. But also, that's a skill issue on your part. Do we have the one where initiative translates to damage? No. Washed. Session was so hard to watch, but it was good. Oh, there were moments in Obsession. It was like, it got too real on some parts of like some of the social awkwardness and shit. That bedroom scene, man. Oh. And the scene where he's on the phone. Yeah, but it's such a good movie. I went to take a friend, because he doesn't live in London, but he came there for like a job interview, so we made a day out of it. I went to take him to Obsession. We got the popcorn, we got the, I love the Tango Ice Blast, like the thing I get. I have like a monthly Odeon subscription, so I get in for free. I pay like £20, but like if I'm seeing films multiple times a month, it's really worth its weight. And we go to the cinema. I usually go to the ones in Leicester Square, and there's like 3 of them next to each other. We go to one because the one we're going to doesn't have the Tango Ice Blast and a refillable drink. So we go there, we get our popcorn, we get our drinks. We go over to the other one. It's like a 3-minute walk. We go in, and I realized I actually didn't buy the tickets. So we had to go and see Backrooms at the other cinema. So we had to walk back to the cinema I had told the guys we were buying that stuff from to go somewhere else, go back and go, oh, hi, can we get tickets to the back rooms, please? Felt like such a dumbass, man. I felt so stupid. Ravy Inevitable, ooh. Dog Breeder. I feel like Dog Breeder could be really good, but Berserker? Gotta have. The ability to just be able to target switch after he kills someone is too good to pass up, really. No. Boom, boom, boom. I have all of Sharp on DVD. Oh, man, for my nephew, my nephew's like 1 year old right now with my brother in Italy. For his first birthday, or like, no, I think it was his christening. I got him a gift. I got him a DVD player and like a box set of SpongeBob because as a kid, I fucking loved SpongeBob and I used to love having that shit accessible on DVD. And physical media in this day and age is becoming increasingly hard to come by, so it's very much worthwhile. Monty, what do we get for you? It pisses me off you don't have reach advantage, man. I say this every stream. Overwhelm, maybe, but your initiative's quite low, and Overwhelm only works against people who are coming after you in the round. So, oh, Muscularity, obvious pick, because you've got increased health. Why would I not be picking that? And then Stamina, so 81, lovely. My dad collected a bunch of DVDs back in the day, I got a lot of British shows. Some mothers do have them, Only Fools and Horses, and, oh, what's another, like, British show that's in that vein? In-Betweeners, I was never really, like, fond of In-Betweeners, I never really got it, but that's because I'm just a little woke scold snowflake, I don't really understand that show. I say this if there's anything offensive or wrong with it, I just didn't, it just wasn't my kind of humor. Fletcher, okay. Oh yes, we need to buy a bow, don't we? Warbow for 9,000, holy shit! You have a hunting bow, right? Hunting bow, you have a light crossbow. Annoyingly, it's nice to have a crossbow character, but annoyingly, you actually don't have crossbow mastery. Does anyone actually, I think Merc has crossbow mastery. Do you have crossbow mastery? No, that's tragic. Monty Python, true. If hard drives weren't so expensive nowadays, I'd probably be building my own local media server and getting off of streaming. That's admirable. I mean, that sounds expensive as fuck, but that is admirable. Crossbow, we could waste all of our money on a heavy crossbow. No, okay, we're gonna skip this for now. We're doing alright with a regular crossbow, I think. So, okay, stuff, first off, let's get rid of stuff that we are not going to be repairing or using. Tabard, we do want. We want to be using tabards on people. You need to have your tabard recolored. You have one. Ben, you have the other tabard. There we are. Shoulder cloth, you can have this. You can have the cape. Gambeson repair. Headband. Anyone missing a headband? Monty could do with a headband, I guess. There we go. It's mostly films I've got now. I used to have a while, but my mum threw them out a while. Oh my god. I feel like that's a reoccurring thing of like mums just like throwing out stuff and not asking if you were planning on keeping it. Oh yeah, I just threw it out. It was just like kind of sitting there. It's like, oh, maybe that's because I was keeping it. That's never been a thing with me, but for my brother with my mum, I think they've had tons of arguments about that. It's such a fucking common thing. The Union of Mothers have all agreed, they've convened and reached a international agreement that if their kids have anything sitting around, immediately goes in the fucking bin. What's your stam again? 73, this is 15, this is 8. This is also 8, short mail. Halberg, wait, 11? I mean, you have a Halberg, right? Yeah, you take the Halberg. Your stam's high enough. 330? 320, yeah, take that. Oddly enough, your stam actually goes up a point. And then if we give you this, your stam goes down a little bit, but your body armor is now 215, and you're now 135, so that's good. My mum gave my entire Lego collection to my little cousin, I was sad. My brother told me that when there was a big spike in Pokemon card value, he rushed home because apparently he had like a Charizard thing that was like worth a ton of money. and my mum had sold it to charity. So there's some motherfucker out there who has 100k right now on that fucking rare Charizard card, and we do not. Tragic. Fighting spear, fighting spear. Okay. Alright, we need to mark stuff for repair, actually. Mark this for repair. Everything else, I think we're doing alright. Okay. Let's save and accept the next quest. Armed courier. 600 crowns, I accept. That is... Oh, we have to go down to Markdorf. That's dangerous. So in this game, you have different noble factions and different individual towns with their relations to you. You can see here. You will notice that House Eisenstein, they're cold to us. I don't think they're enemies anymore. But generally, the guys around there aren't big fans of us. So there was, I think, a stream or 2 streams ago, we were down here, and they're noble companies. And their noble companies are guys who haven't got, like, makeshift weaponry. They're actual guys who just... Eisenstein is unfortunate. The Eisenstein situation is crazy. The Eisenstein situation is insane. Obtain artifact. Marauding greenskins. Terrorizing the Legion. No, we can't do combat ones until we've been able to hire more people because we just get fucked up. So we can't do prized coin collection either. If we go down to Suddersand, will they give us a quest? I'm hoping so. What's the end goal for the game? So, Battle Brothers, you can basically go forever. We've actually already survived the end game crisis. We're 179 days in, you can see at the top. So the end game crisis is usually the mark of a finished campaign. So if I was to retire my party here, I'd have an ending. That means my mercenary company was successful and I live out my days like rich as fuck. So it's a successful ending. But typically to get to like the more intricate late game content, you want to go past that. Especially because I'm not playing vanilla, I'm playing Legends, which is a gigantic overhaul of Battle Brothers. If this is enticing to you, we haven't got too many battles yet. You know, we're missing 50% of the title. But if this is enticing to you in any way, you're going to want to start with Battle Brothers Vanilla on the easiest difficulty. Do not let your pride get the better of you. You need to start on easy difficulty, because otherwise you are going to get fucked up. Darkest Dungeon and XCOM, I don't save scum, because I never feel like I need to. In this game, I have to relentlessly save scum. Legends has way more to do after Crisis than Vanilla. I'll say that. I might need to get Battle Brothers on my laptop. Oh yeah, it's not very intensive resource-wise, because it's as I say with Darkest Dungeon, it's a PNG puppet show. It's just little PNGs moving, taking turns, and then just all the data going on behind the screen. But look, let me show you. So this isn't vanilla perk building, but take a look at this. Let's take a look, for instance, here. The thing that I love about Legends is that this perk tree, which is generally randomized per character based on their background and such, you can then spec your mercenary into different things. Hey, Rubric, it's Crocodile Rose. Oh shit, what's up? Hey, Crocodile Rose, hello. After our Mordhau rendezvous yesterday, how you doing? Thank you for stopping by the stream. And thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Iris. I mean, what's your armor value right now? I feel like you could actually benefit from having Battle Forged. Spearwaller. I mean, we could go down here, give you muscularity. You have Colossus as well. I think let's give you Battle Forged first. Oh, yeah. Good reduction. There we are. Melee defense. Your resolve's fine. Boom, boom. There we go. So you have all of these options to build. So, for instance, HSM, I've taken people from my Discord community and game chat. Or rather, the stream chat. So, HSM is one of my original guys. He has an armor value of around 670. The way we've built him as a two-handed tank character, we have Colossus, buffs his HP by 25. Student, so he's getting faster growths. Smashing Shields, which is an ability you have with axes, so it means when you break the shield, you get your action points back, and then you can then hit again. The Great Axe is currently doing, based off muscularity, I believe, somewhere of 140 HP damage. So once we smash the shield, even if a person's wearing armor, they typically die in a single hit, if not 2 hits. He has Brawny, so his fatigue cost is reduced for having to wear heavy armor. Steel Brow, so hits to the head aren't doing critical damage. He's got Rotate, so he can switch positions with people. Axe Mastery, for obvious reasons. He has this to give him some extra fatigue. Battle Forged, which is giving him a reduction of 35% to any damage on his armor. So that's calculated as, I believe, 10% of his body, 15% of his head weight, or something like that. And then we have Muscularity, which then takes a percentage of his hit points, which are buffed from his growths and Colossus, and translate 15% of that into damage. AKA HSM is an unstoppable fucking behemoth. Fucking insane. What's this game? It's Battle Brothers. What kind of game is it? It's a turn-based tactical RPG in which you are the owner of a mercenary company and you're trying to get rich as fuck in a not so distant future of the United Kingdom. That last part is a joke. I like to joke that this is what happened after we decided to revive Margaret Thatcher and everything went to shit, because it's an accurate representation of the UK currently. But yeah, no, it's lowers daily wages. This perk's only counted once per company. Okay, let's give you Paymaster. Should anything... No, let's give you this as well, because it stacks. Additionally, your global bar 2 is divided 1 plus brothers with this perk at all times. Let's give you this as well, and then just buff whatever your stats are here. Sounds accurate. I mean, like, this is... Outside of London, this is what the UK is. There's still up north, man. They're still roaming around with arming swords and male halberks, man. That's the shit that's going on up in fucking Newcastle. But yeah, it's a lovely game. It took me... I have Spooks to thank from the Discord, who is one of the Discord mods. And also someone who's been around for quite a while. Because they, like, just, like, hassled me one day to get back into Battle Brothers and give Legends a try. And since then, it has hit me like the crack epidemic, man. I love this game. But these post-apocalypse, food quality improves. Look, we have actual meat and sausages and, like, and wine and shit. As opposed to just beer and chips. But yeah, we need to... So currently we have a bit of an issue because our renown's quite low, which is limiting our roster size, which is a mechanic I don't know I'm too happy about. Not necessarily that I need to be getting higher renown to have more soldiers, but that it can just randomly go back down if I make a dishonorable decision. Armed courier, how much are you going to pay me? Yes, indubitably. A day east, you're going to pay me 1k to just walk for 1 day? I'll fucking take it. Oh, okay. Well, that's a little bit further than I was envisaging, but fine. Now I have over 200 hours. You and me both, bro. I think I'm coming up on 300 hours right now. Okay. People have randomly had a fight. The only person who got hurt is Hazmatcha. That's okay. Had to let off a bit of steam. We haven't fought anyone in a hot minute. I understand. Okay, we've been robbed. Oh, fucking boy. How did I know it was going to happen? But they're in the swamp. This will play to our favor because swamp terrain is shitty for... Oh, I mean, what are we dealing with? No. Reload the save. Saves come the fuck out of it. I'm not about to fight a... Is it better to have a few human wave of scrubs or a few elite mercs? So unlike Darkest Dungeon and XCOM, where with skill you can kind of phase out the risk of people dying entirely, in this game... Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Oh, I'm down there. Okay, makes sense. In this game, deaths of your mercenary company are inevitable. So if I open our obituary... you can see that we've had some casualties, which is tragic. And this is all inevitable. This is all what's going on. You have some people who are just gonna die, and that's usually how you divide it up. So the people who typically I care about are our Bannerman, Dom Furpo, rest in peace, a banned chatter during a Board House stream. I just find it funny to keep around for that. Battle Forge, let's give you this. This, and this. HSM, Monty Legault, Benny Squidx, and Merc from Ziggy Latter's chat. These are all guys that I think are insanely valuable, and we're only gonna get trades if like they're insanely good. Like we're getting like legendary gear en masse that we would accept these guys dying. Otherwise, we're basically resetting if any of these guys die. But for someone like Urha or Iris, these guys on the flanks here, these are who I consider footmen. So these are just regular soldiers we keep on the flanks. They have spears, so they can kind of prod people away as they come into range. So, Smug saying inevitable like a company, this reduction in workforce was inevitable, even though it was predicted all year. Well, look, there's a difference between, like, Greg as being like, sorry, we've had to take half of our employees to the back and shoot them in the head. And then there's literally being a privateer in, like, a fantasy UK, where you're being accosted by roadmen and, like, Brexit voters and fucking the evil, horrible monsters of the that have been developed underground. There's an occupational hazard to this shit. There's levels to this shit, okay? Streamer, did you fail? Buddy, we haven't even been in a fight yet. Give it 5 years and we'll see what Gregs are capable of. Gregs and Nando's, I think, are the two staples of British cuisine culture. Outside of that, we don't really have much going for us. Like, when Brexit was happening, like we were discussing the votes and everything, there was a very genuine... I say this all the time, it's so funny. There was a very genuine fear that when Brexit happened, Nando's would leave. Which is emblematic of the insane value that Nando's has to our culture. And it makes sense because I fucking love Nando's. It's great. There, it should be easier with my ID now. Oh yeah, because you've changed your name. Alright. Le Crocodile Rose. The rebranding. Oh, there's an Alp. Fever Squirrels, you're an expert on these things. What say you? Ain't Dangerous is confused. I'll take care of this. He's chewing on a dried biscuit and grunts and puts the biscuit in a pocket and sets off into the dark all alone. A moment later, the Alp silhouette suddenly falls away and disappears. A few minutes later, when the Slayer returns, mouth bulging with the last morsels of a biscuit. You ask why the Alp didn't put up much of a fight. The Beast Slayer laughs. You said Don Furpo the Sergeant fetched you from your tent, right? Right. And where is Don Furpo the Sergeant? The Beast Slayer points towards the campfire. The sellsword is there, asleep, deeply asleep. Fever Squirrel's got another biscuit. Young Alps are still learning how to pry into your mind. They're not good at it and often call attention to themselves while trying. They're like thieves who can't pick a lock, so they knock on a door instead. A few of the company listen to this and emboldened by the apparent flaws of these otherwise horrifying creatures. Alright, thank you, Fever Squirrels. Fever Squirrels is like, this is an average fucking Tuesday to me. There are levels to this shit, let me show you. That's a new phrase. That and Get It Twisted. I've been watching too much Northern Lion, man. Nando's chips are exquisite. Peri Peri chips? Oh my god. They used to do, they don't do it anymore, it's limited edition. They used to do this, like, Fanta spice. They did, like, a spice level where it's Fanta and it was delicious. You think it sounds weird, but it was so fucking good, man. It was so good. I might play some Mountain Blade Warband. There are comparisons between the two. I mean, they are different on the more intricate details, but you are traveling a world, leading a company of soldiers. So it is similar in some respects. How are we looking now? Okay, we're climbing the ranks back to our regular renown level pretty fast. So hopefully this won't be new. I have a minimum 8-hour bill, by the way. Invoice will be net 30, thanks. I respect the grift, man. Actually, how much are you getting paid? Fever Squirrels. Can we see? What's the payment? Most paid is Alan J. Wolf. That's crazy. To think you should be paid more than HSM or Merc or Don Furpo is nuts. But okay, fine. Benny Squid X. Benny's quite valuable. More valuable than HSM and Merc. I'm not sure. HSM's 27. Merc is 25. Fever Squirrels is 23. Don Furpo's 23. Raven Inevitable 17, Gob 17, Monty's 16, Iris is 14, Urhat 11, Hazmatch is 10, Jonathan's food. So Fever Squirrel's getting 23. Okay, okay. I understand. Don't know if I should play Lord of the Rings mod or Game of Thrones one. Game of Thrones, surely. And plays pretty well, making decent, but not the first on the block when coin gets tight. Yeah, the first one on the block when coin gets tight would probably be fucking, I don't know, it'd probably be Ray, because Ray's good, but like, he's the most lackluster. Way better than Raz, though. Raz was actually terrible. Okay, there's no transfer quest here. We got a legendary quest, and God knows we had enough of a headache trying to do the other legendary quest, so let's go back to Hellistead, and let's see if we can get a quest there that should be good. I don't know how to install mods for mods DB. I've only ever used Nexus. I would not be able to tell you. Nexus mods and Steam Workshop, that's it. Alright. Escort caravan. Oh, fuck. Return item. Every day we're not doing a quest as well, we're losing renown, so we kind of need to do this shit, man. Alright, well hold on. Where's this escort caravan thing going? Is it going east? Burkhaven, a day to the south. No, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. I don't think we're going to get a lot of renown for that sort of quest. Ooh, what's going on here? Some barbarian chosen, a barbarian beastmaster, unhold, pillager. Some barbarian rune chosen. Okay, I'm assuming the rune chosen are going to fuck me up. Unless... Okay, well, they're fucked now. We have 3 banners converging on them. Okay, so we're turning up to a fight that's basically already done. But let's see. Let's see what we can view from here. Yeah, the mercenary company. Holy shit, look at this guy. These are the most dead barbarians you've ever seen. That's for rune chosen. Okay. HSM, this is all yours, man. Monty and HSM are going to deal with this guy. Maybe snipe chosen kill. Not going to be impossible. This guy's locked in place. We can move up here. These guys got a fucking master archer. That's scary. Close in. Oh my god, look at this. Yeah, there's another barbarian chosen here. Did the screen go? No, it's still going. So the screen went dark for a second. I was like, there's no way the TV's already turned off. Can't be taking away my backlights, man. That's the only way you can see my head. Usually, by the way, usually have the curtains open, but if you are in the UK or Europe generally, you understand the big fuck-off heat wave that's happening, so that's why we've got this sealed up like I'm living in, no, I'm not a human. Overwhelmed. Oh, Unhold beat that guy to death. There's so many archers here. There's only 4. Right, so this is all that's left. So we're just trying to get the pickings now. Tragic miss. Rotate. Do you have overwhelm? No, we took Berserk, didn't we? What's your chance to kill here? It's not insignificant. We hit someone else. That's fantastic. I think the Master Archer is going to kill this guy. That's annoying. No, going for the unhold. If we can... No. Okay, they're dead. They're dead. There's no way they live this. Yep. Fuck. We would have had just one more turn. We could have got Merc to shoot. Netted this guy. Overwhelm. Overwhelm. That, oh my god. Oh, this guy is... He has 216 health. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, that unhold's going crazy. Oh, and an 81? You bitch. Adrenaline. Okay. Yep, go for the random footman. That's good for me. How can I get higher AP? You can't. This is... Unless we gave you Patient Hunter, but you're moving, so I don't think you're ever really going to have extra AP. But we got the Rune Chosen guy. That's good. There are 2 left. One of them is this unhold. This thing is overwhelmed to shit right now. There's so many people shooting at it. So this thing's melee skill must be terrible. We can't hit that from here, really? Oh yeah, this is pretty over. How much is rotate? 3 AP. And then we switch out this mercenary here. So then HSM's ready to take a swing next turn. Okay. Get you here. Okay. It's just the on hold now. I mean, I don't know if we're gonna get this kill because there's so many things shooting at it and hitting it. It might not be impossible. You're gonna close in there. This guy's gonna move here, annoyingly. But I think this actually leaves HSM in a really good spot to just whack it. Wait. Let the... Okay. It's looking like... I mean, Poleaxe is going to take a swing next, so we're not going to hit it. And then, when is HSM taking his go? That's it. That's what I'm waiting for. HSM's coming up soon. Okay. And then when HSM hits, I think we'll get the kill. Okay. What's your health? 72. I currently do 146 to 183 damage to hit points. You're dead. And the loot is ours. Whew. Runed. Crude cylinder helm on rusted open chain. Helmet rune sigil. Clarity. This item has the power of rune sigil clarity. Plus 0 vision. Plus 6% experience gain. Okay, this is news to me. I'm not going to lie. Deformed valuables. A worthwhile raid. And mercenaries did the hard work, and we got to pick off some extra stuff. Did we get renown for that? I'm not sure. Also, it's armor upgrades. I believe so. That's what it sounds like. So ideally, if we can, what are barbarians? Okay, I thought we were getting attacked. Yeah, we are. I mean, we could deal with these guys undoubtedly, but we're just gonna. Bro, can you fuck off, please? Thank you. Ah, there's a company that's chasing them. All right. If you can switch this around, it's great to deal with people that don't have student. True. I mean, do we... Is that something I can take off is the thing? It is! Ooh. Okay, okay, alright. So if... Yeah. So would I be able to put that on... Is that how that works? Yo! Okay. Alright. So that's for rune slot. Okay. Alright. Interesting. I can even give you... I could even give you horns, HSM. How much extra XP does student give? Student gives 15 or 20% extra XP. I'm not a furry. Yeah, but a horn's kind of... Okay, fine, I'll take this up. You know what? We'll give this to Monty. Or can we give this to Monty? He has the... No, he has the plume. That's tragic. We'll wait to give this to someone. Let me open this door a bit more, because holy shit. Oh my god. Give me the plume. You're actually the greediest bastard I know, man. Come on. Be fucking for real, pal. The color palette, though? Yeah, well, look. We literally can change color palettes right now. In fact, we need to, because we keep forgetting that irises... Tabard is not to our current standard, which I believe... Is it this? I believe it's this. Yes, it is. Okay. No, it should just be solid green. Sweet. Okay, it is solid green. Alright. If you ever want two groups to fight and you need one to sit still, you can initiate an attack and fall back before committing. This will pause for one you attacked for a moment, letting potential other groups catch up. If you ever want two groups to fight, you need to... Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. So, I know what you mean. So, you go in, you hit someone. Or, you don't go in and hit someone. You go initiate a fight, and then you retreat from the fight. Because when you retreat, they stay there, and then another group might come in. Okay, that's good. Rising Apple, bro, you're a scholar of this fucking game, huh? Bro's coming in, he's putting on his spectacles, he's like, I have a theory. If you would kindly gather around and let me elaborate, I'll fully develop this for you. He's the guy in the chair right now, man. Holy shit. We have some money. How too expensive are tools? You actually don't even have tools here. That's so awesome. The cuck chair? No, man. The guy who's like on the... Okay. The tactician's cuck chair, maybe. Like, you're vicariously part of the fight. Maybe in that sense. So how much we getting for escort caravan? It better be good money. Yes, 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 yes. We're even gonna do this. Yes, give me this money, bro. Go. Okay, we should, let's quickly check camp. I believe we should have some stuff we can salvage, maybe. We go down here. We should have stuff we can salvage, or is it broken? Hold on. Is the helmet broken? Because we got that fucking swanky new... Where's the helmet gone? You got so much shit for new people? I do indeed. You don't even have to fully commit that deep. Report before you fight can pause them too, but only for a tiny amount of time. You'd have to keep clicking and backing out to give others time enough potential to catch up. Is that the top? Oh yeah, here no, that's not it. The horns, yes, here we are. Crude cylinder helmet. Well, it's broken, that's why we can't salvage it. We do have some stuff we can salvage with some tools. But outside of that, the rest of this we ideally want to keep as reserve. We need to actually think about expanding our caravan space now. I think. You should repair that one armor. I know, bro. I know. We need to repair that one armor. I know. Trust me, I fucking know, man. Do we have any new people to put in there? No. HSM, UB, scouting. Oh, right. And we should have, I mean, we're good on food for now. Once we dip to 100 again, we'll do some food camping. Wait a second. Did we give you dog breeder? Or did we give you berserk? We gave you berserk, right. Because when we get dog breeder, Ray needs to be sitting in a crafting tent all the time. Okay, so some kids on a crusade. Alan J. Wolf, why don't you show these runts what war really feels like? Has Match of a Jester? You've traveled up there, say something. Alan J. Wolf roasted, you show them what war really feels like. Right then, Crusaders, let me see your technique. Show me how you resist a real charge from a real enemy. Form up into position. She turns her back to the started upbeat enthusiastic horde of kids. She takes a few steps towards you, reveals a wicked smile, and spins on her heels. With a primal howl and mighty rap of her shield, she charges into the massive flesh, sending a ripple through the meager formation that sends some children crashing into the muck, with others immediately shattering and turning tail. A few shoves, hollers, and fainted strikes later, and the Crusader had been thoroughly killed in its crib. Children lay amongst the dirt groaning. Others begin to snivel and loudly doubt their holy mission. Alan J. Wolfer roasted ends her assault almost as quick as she started it, planting her shield to the floor to offer a hand to the leader of a now broken army. Lifting him up, the ranks begin to reform around your now placated shield maiden, and she continues, see, my brave warriors, such foes are not to be trifled with at such a tender age. Savages will not show mercy as I have, nor would they give such a warning. Together we can beat them, but for now you should all do better to go home and train, grow, become strong. In time, perhaps I'll find you my shield all side by side, with the old gods to that godless land. The leader, at first crestfallen, is renewed with vigor that could only be a childlike naivety. He turns to his host and echoes the shield maiden. And children, that they also the old gods in time. For now, they need to practice and prepare themselves. Like a horde of ants, the children begin to spill away in a singular purpose back down the road. Alan J. Wolf gets 2 melee skill, 3 initiative, and our reputation decreases greatly? Why? Why do we... Okay, our renown's fine. Why is our moral reputation decreasing? I mean, it doesn't matter that much, but that's... I literally stopped those kids from getting killed, and they're like, well, I mean, those kids were meant to die. Like, fucking... That's insane. Can I be a character? If not, I'll try to sub next month. I don't do it for subs, don't worry. I'm not so important as to, like, be asking people for subs. I just pull people from chat. So next person we get, sure. But you're likely gonna die because you're gonna end up being one of the footmen, probably. Probably because they got beaten up, I guess. Literally, we just roughhoused them a bit to show that... Oh, this is crazy. You save the kids for what? To starve to death? Oh my god. Okay, you know, we know what's funny though. So these guys are actually running in, I think, to attack us. But immediately running away because our group is too powerful. Which is, you know, it's good. The problem is, the people who do attack us are usually insane groups. So the money we're going to be making off of, like that, for instance. Oh my god, dude, we are... Several orc young, several orc warriors, an orc tyrant, an orc behemoth. Oh, this is the problem with these quests now. I'm not getting groups that actually want to fight me unless they're groups that are just going to turn me into a fucking fleshlight, man. What the fuck is... I haven't even seen an orc behemoth before. Let's see what it is. We're gonna definitely be loading the save again. Okay. Orc warrior. Holy shit, orc behemoth. 800 armor. Oh my god. Maybe you're stronger than you think. That's true. I mean, some of these guys don't even have head armor. But orc young, we can deal with just fine. Again, the issue is just our front line is non-existent. HSM and Monty maybe can wade out a little ahead here. I mean, HSM with a round swing could probably cleave a lot of these guys in half. I think we actually want to be a little bit aggressive here. But Orc Behemoth takes insane time to move, though. And he has such low melee defense. So that's good. That's the upside. Can we hit anyone in the head? Let's try you. Okay. I mean, that's good body damage, though. That was 60 damage to the body. He is named. Oh, God, he is named. Yeah, so this is their... So this is their version of the Hedge Knight. Who's just, by the way, he just has a tree stump. Like, he's gonna beat us to death with a fucking tree. That's for Orc Behemoth, and this is their Orc... don't know, there was a name for it. Orc Young, Orc Warrior, Orc Behemoth, Orc Tyrant. This is him. So this is the leader. What has he got? Battering Ram, Brawny, Sergeant, Fearsome, Resilient, Inspiring Present, Composure, Shield Bash, and Stalwart. -8 range defense. I mean, because they're fat as fuck, man. Have you seen them? He takes 4 AP to move. So if he gets here, if he goes 1, 2, HSM can step forward. So I think if we keep HSM here... The issue is we have to space ourselves and the people engaging the Orc Warriors because they do the push through thing. So they just push through to the back line. Bro, help. HSM, you're literally our best guy. If you can't do it, then it's not possible. Okay, Orc with two-handed axe. Shield wall here. Monty against Orc Young is fine. They're like, I think genuinely okay. Okay, let's get Iris here because we want them to... Actually, step back. Want them to close in. We want to net them and trap them in place. That's an Orc Warrior. These guys are tough as well. You can't really smashing shields, these guys, because they're metal fucking shields. They have insane durability. I love orcs in this game though, because in other games, orcs are just like brigands, but with a coat of green paint. These guys are actually like, they're actual orcs. Like, these guys are actually fucking scary. They feel very loud and scary. They're just lumbering behemoths. These caravan hands have got balls of steel if they're... I mean, they're just kind of hanging back, but... Now, this is what I'm worried about, this formation. And again, this is the problem with not having any sort of frontline soldiers, because we're just going to get flanked. Okay, here comes Tyrant. HSM takes one step forward. I think he can help with this. Forward Orc, his initiative is quite high. What's their AP, these guys? 8. Okay, they're going to be within a couple tiles of us. Can this be a kill shot? Almost. So close. But we can finish this off. Oh, come on, man. I mean, how much damage we do to him? He's down to half health. He's wavering. These guys can have their morale broken. How can you increase your roster? We need to get our renown up. So we need to be completing more contracts. That's not the problem. I haven't got an issue with that mechanic. My issue is that, like, if we do one thing wrong, our renown drops by, like, 50, and then we have to do 3 more quests to get it back up. Okay, they can't close this gap, fortunately. 38, 58. Okay. Can we crossbow this guy? On a 91, you miss, bro? Come on. What are we doing, man? We can't be missing 91s when I'm fighting... Ooh, that's worrisome. That's like the least damage I've ever seen HSM do to a motherfucker, man. Oh, they can charge to cross that distance. That's tragic. Okay, net this guy. Shield. Step here. Might be able to shield bash him off. That net won't last a turn if he tries to break out. Yeah, but it will take some AP at least. That's at that point we're just using some AP in his turn. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way we win this, man. Like, look at this shit right now. There's levels to this shit, bro. We're so fucked. It's unreal how fucked we are. Look at this guy. He's literally just like a... He's like a snot ball. It's like I've just sneezed him out. The shit he's doing. Footwork back. Is there anyone we can kill? Not in a single shot. We have to go back here. We do... Do you have Overwhelm? No, I think Merc does, but we had to move Merc. Of course, hits for shield. Caravan Hands would be useful for you guys to move out right about now. Urha's gonna move in here like this. Oh, I could have smashed shields. I have smashing shields on you, don't I? Misplay. Total misplay. Should have smashed the shield and then done it. Round swing. 88. 95. What's your armor level? Your armor's nothing right now. Okay, he's almost dead. Holy shit. Okay, his melee skill is shit at least, so Urha's doing okay with that shield. That's a lot of fucking orcs, man. Oh yeah, get him with your knife, man. I don't even know if there's anything we can do. I can try and pick off some of the Orc Young. Not doing shit. Okay. Yeah, he had... No, there's no way that you were going to get stunned with it. How was he not dead? He's on 7 HP. That Caravan Hand is brave. He's just surrounded himself with an Orc Warrior and 2 Orc Young. That's perhaps the bravest guy on the fucking field right now. Okay, Orc Behemoth... In fairness, Orc Behemoth's main asset is his health pool, because his armor's being peeled away very quickly. I mean, if we can land a kill with this... I don't even know if you have Berserk. Do you have Berserk? No, you don't have that available. Yep. This is not possible. Just to get Don Furpo, man. Yeah, we're not fighting this one. Alright, pace is 16. Let's try that again. That's tough. That's a tough predicament, man. Okay. Let's actually just let a bit of time pass. Let's get to midday, because that could mean that group is completely off the chance of ever going on that path. Okay, now let's try. Masterworks tools for 750 crowns. Deal. Take it. It's most money I'm going to get off of that. Otherwise it'll sit in my inventory forever. We can get 2 more quests like this. We should be good. That's one dangerous road. 2 groups of barbarians and orcs. Yeah, but the barbarians, like, you know how, like, when there's, like, a big predator animal in the woods, all the other animals just, like, disappear and they stop making noise? That's what was happening, man. I was like, huh, all the barbarians are gone. Where have they gone? Turns out because there was, like, a horde of orcs waiting to prolapse my anus just around the corner, man. That's why. I should have known. I should be like, this is quiet. Too quiet, bro. Okay, it was around here we got ambushed. Free the world, get into free the world. I don't even know who that is. Is it orcs again? I actually don't even have a clue. Goblins. Okay. How big is this group? This might be doable. Depends who they have in the back. Only 12. Okay, direwolf riders. We can deal with this. Harrier, a skirmisher, rather. You have versatile, I think, right? No. Again, because of the nighttime debuff, our chances to hit are a little lower, but they are not 0. Goblin mode engaged. Okay, Berserker. HSM has to deal with this guy because the Berserkers are annoying as fuck to deal with. Wait a turn. Miss, tragic. Okay, Monty's going to engage here. They're scary like an Orc Berserker in a different way. I mean, the Goblin Berserkers are easy to hit, but like, they just have... The Goblin Harrier Axe hits really fucking hard for some reason. It's like really hurts, that weapon. We can trap the Direwolf. The Goblin music I really like as well. It's like rhythmic ambush music. We hit 2 29s? Has? You're not as bad as... Not bad as I thought. Now, we've got to be wary of the wolves, because they're going to try and aim for a flank on us. There he is. There's the carry of their team. Good news is because it's nighttime, he's not going to be as scary to deal with as per usual. That crossbow would make a great addition. It would, so I would like to kill that guy. Counter-sniping him is very hard because he has pretty good range defense, I believe. He has 28. What's our range defense? 13. Not as good. Wolf's easier to hit because of net. That's fucking adorable that you've just decided to do that. That's quite cute. There's 2 Goblin Defenders. Okay, Goblin Overseer and a Goblin Tribe Defender. Okay, counter snipe. Hold on, wait a turn because Ben's in a bit of a tricky position. Okay, again, because of this nighttime is really saving us here. I've never seen a Goblin Tribe Defender or an Overseer with that little chance to hit. Okay, so damage inflicted has gone down tremendously for you. Already almost dead. Shoot again. Tragic miss. Wolf's broken out. Have you... Your turn's done. Right, you move forward. We have another Berserker coming over, so HSM's going to have to target that one. You're going to push forward here. Don Furpo, you move up. Lovely. This hasn't got a 2 range, does it? Okay, let's keep you here for now. See what happens next turn, because then you can just step down here if needs be. Ray, let's get you down here, right? Rotate. Yep. 22% chance to hit. 32, 20. 42. Okay. Big damage here. Flanking back up there. $53. No, we want to counter snipe, don't we? Nice. Okay, Caravan Hand pulling her weight. It's getting. I'm almost getting mad at you that you're hitting these 14%, man, because I feel like I shouldn't be getting these. Rotate. Almost dead. Tragic. Okay. Oh yeah, you do nothing to me now. Thank you. Okay. Gonna send Iris up here to cover here because I feel like this wolf at the back is trying to go around. 72 chance, 95. I love the little noises they do when I get oh ah. It's like it's almost an odd juxtaposition that they are this like powerful with these guys, because the little noises they make just like they're just little imps, man. Just little guys. Why are you even trying on this accuracy, man? Caravan Hand's dead, trapped on Furpo. So Iris can slot in here. Caravan Hand's dying, doing as they should. Chance of hitting you, 29, 29. Kind of 29s across the board right now. Let's wait a turn. Okay, yep, so we're actually going to have to engage here. Caravan Hand's dead. HSM's here. Missing on a 70. They sound so goofy you can forget they're murderous little green dudes. They just sound little, they are little guys, man. It's alright, we can footwork out of that. Gotta kind of run, man. Rip caravan hand. It's just us now fighting. Are you murdering gobbies? We are indeed. Lovely shot. Okay, we need assistance up here. Okay, just for Goblin there now. How much are you bleeding? Ooh. Okay, we're fine. It's manageable. How much does our rotate? 3. Turn into... Yeah, go for it. Struck down. We had to make that trade, man. We had to make that trade. You're more valuable than Ray. If only I had 2 extra guys to be on my flanks as opposed to getting immediately enveloped. That would be so awesome. They should make that a game mechanic. Did he die? Ben just died. That's... Oh, man, I need to have bandages on these guys. But, like, I need... Oh, my God. Goblin Overseas dead. Haz is dead. Like, this is pretty devastating, man. I'm not letting this guy get away, man. The genius he is, you have just footworked into HSM's zone of control. Which is very awesome that you've done that. I'm actually not... I'm going to let HSM do this one. Scarred. Hasn't Ben died. Part of me... I would have preferred if Ray died and we kept Ben. A part of me is tempted to redo that because I think we can do that without losing Ben as well. It's just the fact they envelop. Not worth it. But part of the game with this is, like, you kind of have to accept that your guys are going to die. Because otherwise you're going to get to a point where every fight I'm in, I'm going to be save scumming. I feel like we can do it at least without Ben dying. Yeah, delete. We're going to give it another try. Autosave. We have the stone, first off. Plus evasion, plus 6% experience gain. Guess put that on you, maybe? I just need more fucking guys. The thing that's also a problem is you know, it takes time to develop a throwing skill, and he's just not that good right now. So we have like 4.5 people on the front line. We haven't really got 5 people. We've got 4.5, which is tragic. Send nudes? No, dudes. I'm gonna fight. Fighting for my fucking life right now. I don't think we have any bandages or anything to soften this. The upside is, again, it's happening at night, so the trouble those overseers are going to be dealing us is minimal. Engage. This is nighttime. Okay. This is why we had to be more aggressive, though, because otherwise the direwolves just run around us. You know? Okay, spear guy, sword guy, there's the wolf. Warbrand, HSM's gonna be going for that. You walk out into the middle here. The wolves are being patient on this one, interestingly enough. Here we go. Here are the ambushes. So these are the dead weights. They're just going to be getting in the way. Obviously it's there. Don't think Warbrand has a range of 2. No, I think there is a move where it can stab over 2. And we've learned from last time, the guys who can stab over 2 we don't really want to fuck with. Especially considering it's for Berserker, who has a pretty high melee skill. There's 3 of them we can't see currently. Yep, there they are. Motherfucker, it's okay. We can move with Iris. Nice, man. Good spear wall. Good spear wall position. You're really covering an important angle here. You're really helping us out. I wish they just let me use the fucking caravan hands, man. Look at where he is right now. On the whole map. Don't worry, I'm holding a very important angle. Where would we be about this guy, huh? There we are. This is the bastard that was annoying us earlier. Honestly, that would be nice, but also makes some sense if the Untrained Caravan Hen goes and does something stupid and die. No, I think it's for the best for develop the way they are, that you can't control them. Because then you would just use them as expendables. They're meant to be... And also, they're not in your party, so they don't respond to your orders. Nice one. Nice one, Alan. Oh, and you could have shot again and I skipped because I'm a fucking idiot, man. I feel like we need you up here, but I feel like we should really have you coming down here now, considering what's going on. Benny Squid X turn done. Axe in 5 turns. You haven't got rotate, annoyingly. Trap you. Shield up. Put you back here. That means we have room to try and get her in. I'm wary of that Goblin Berserker as well. But good news, they're both next to HSM, so he doesn't have to target switch too much. This Goblin music is so good. It is, isn't it? This guy's almost dead. Hit this guy, please. That's so cute. And you're going to stand there, not even going to try and move away? That is adorable. Bro, he's just spear walling up there. He's actually doing nothing of fucking value. Okay, their melee guys are falling pretty fast, which is good for us. Nice headshot. .54 chance here. 54, 61 the ambusher. Ambushers aren't doing anything. Overwhelmed. Tragic. Look at this, bro. Overseers rolling 10s right now. Two tragic misses. Okay, I'll take it. New turn. Ray again. Okay, that's fine. I'm happy with it. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is who doing? These guys up here? Got no clue. Oh, but you miss, of course you miss, of course you miss. Of course. They're closing in now. Better than nothing. Caravan boys are doing suicide run. Oh, they actually finally hit. What's the chance on that? You fucker, they actually hit. Okay, well he's still alive and he's not bleeding. But that's annoying. Kill this guy. Thank you. Who have we got to fight the wolf over here? Should probably be HSM. Switch out. Monty can't hit any of this. We got to close in here. Oh, he's retreating. Monty needs a little bit of help here because he just can't hit the guy that's next to him right now. This skirmisher's pissing me off. The skirmisher's more annoying than the overseer right now. Look, they're going in there, stopping them from shooting at least. What's the chance of hitting you? 54. Take it. Guys, come on. Okay. Well, that overseer can actually swing a sword. I don't want to hit Monty in accident here. Of course. Oh, come on, man. Good. Monty's guy's dead. We're gonna stay out of range of the skewer guy because they are annoying. Counter snipe on a 20. Wasn't expecting anything. Overseer's dead. Okay, don't swap out because this guy's gonna stab. When does he take his turn? He goes next. Dead. Lovely. Okay, so the main... It's just 4 range guys now unless that wolf comes back. Ooh. Don't accidentally kill the caravan hand. Gonna send her back just in case the wolf rider turns around. HSM takes 1 step forward. Lovely. Monty, you just chill here for a second. You're still leaving? Fine. I'll accept that. I'll let you go. Alright, baffled. Chasing after the other one? Interesting. Okay, hopefully these guys can't actually do enough damage to kill him because we want this for spare head. Okay. That's him right there, Robin. He's ours now. Get his ass. HSM, cut off his head. Thank you. Okay, now we abandon. It's over. And we did that with no casualties. I knew we could do that better. We didn't get the crossbow. Oh, fuck. We got a warbrand. And we got a bow. Ugh. That's so lame. Let's take the bow. That's so us, yeah. But at least no one died. Oh, okay. No injured shoulder for Ben. Back to camp. And we got some heads to take money as well. Okay. Add to salvage. Maybe go goblin hunting later. Yeah, goblins, but then they turn up with 10 million white wolf riders, and that's the last thing I need. But not too shabby, huh? Why is it showing 0 salvage? Do we not have anyone salvaging? Is that why? But we have no one salvaging. That makes sense. Could lead him to an enemy camp for a free group FFA. That would be something. Freeway brawl. We've only had a couple of those before. I think the only reason I won against some Ifrits was because I led them into a gang of like 20 nomad outlaws and it killed all of them, leaving like 1, and then we finished off the Ifrit and we got a ton of money for it. So what I do when I'm being chased by groups I don't feel confident about. I've been drinking way too much iced tea. Why are you starting to feel sick from it? God knows you need to on a day like this though, man. You saw that photo I put in a Discord of like all the cans I've been stacking up and everything of Fanta. No, I know it's too much, but it tastes great. Whenever you're like, oh man, I'm drinking too many soft drinks, like how do I stop doing that? Just immediately think of kidney stones. You have more, that will make you drink more water, but like, I'd prefer not to have to piss out solid objects. So I'll have some water, actually. And also, beware the shit that's like 0 sugar, because I swear that's worse for you than actual sugar. Never had a kidney stone? Neither have I. But like, the chance is not 0 if you're drinking a lot of soft drinks. Ooh, very nice. Time to get moving. Save campaign. What's our renown? We're so close. Escort caravan. Accept your offer. Where's this going to? Hellistead a day to the east. Getting paid $3.20 to go back the other way. I'll take it. You shove it up there. Say something. Their crusade is over. Moral reputation increased. Everyone in the company wasn't happy with that. He encouraged them to march on, saying that the heartless fires of war needed the bodies of kindling. He speaks of the inevitability of death, for gruesome horrors of violence, the certainty of injury, a lifetime of disability for victors, and the endless entropy which tears the bodies and soul of fragile humans. The Crusades of... Oh, okay, so he traumatizes everyone listening. Okay. Alright, they're kids and we're adults. Come on, can we be for real? You're a mercenary, man. The only time I got kidney stones when I was doing a lot of protein powder. My wife did like half a year ago. She woke up screaming in pain from it. Oh... Very fair reaction, almost fell over at the urinal from the pain and had a pretty high pain tolerance. Yeah, that's not fun. That's not a fun thing to have. I think that chat right now has just made me go, you know what? I'm also going to really limit the amount of soft drinks I have because I'd prefer to not have to pass a kidney stone. Collapsed, but... Almost fell over at urinal. Plus, I could hear the stone ping off the porcelain. Okay, we just need to do a couple more quests and then we're good to go. I used to never drink soda, but I've been a lot lately. I should go back to not drinking it. Well, soda's fine to drink, but everything in moderation. If it's all you're drinking, if you're like one of those motherfuckers who only ever drinks like Monster Energy, you're in trouble. Because you are just like forming solid objects in your kidneys. Iced tea is also really easy to just down because it's not sparkling. I'm not really much of an iced tea guy. I haven't really been consuming much in the way of the iced tea. You know what I will say though? The people who are like, oh, don't have Fanta, have Miranda, the most performative motherfuckers ever. Like, oh, why don't you try my artisanal sparkling... No, shut the fuck up and drink Fanta, man, alright? I don't want your fucking Miranda. I don't want this agenda you're selling to me right now, alright? Take a fucking hike. Okay, this quest, Grafenhain, 2 days to the west. Needs time to think. Save campaign. Alright, We walk back the other way now. Do we get any upgrade? Yeah, we got some promotions. Okay. We can give you versatile now. I love iced tea. I've definitely been drinking too much, but I also drink a lot of water. Not that it makes much better, but it's something. Well, having a lot of water is always good for you. At least it's diluting it. And again, I'm not a nutritionist, so I don't know why I'm pretending to, like, fully know. Right, you also need a net. You need a net. Ooh, you have something as well. Your initiative being as high as it is. Wind Reader, yes. Oh, yes. Very good. $85 aim. Fear the Squirrel's aim is insane. Gob has got another promotion. Danger pay. I mean, your fighting stats all around, Gob, are pretty shit. So, like, actually trying to build you into a fighting character is a bit of a fool's errand. What else can we even give you? Guess we can do gifted, so we can do 2 rolls. Almost at day 200, man. Almost at day 200. Opening Discord because I'm unprofessional. 1 second. Extreme high temperature warning. Yeah, bro, that's why there was no way I was gonna fucking go to work tomorrow in that heat. It's just not feasible. It's one thing if you could, like, drive to work in a car with, like, air conditioning. I'm going on public transport, which apparently, like, the tube apparently has air conditioning, but in reality it's just noise pollution because it's so fucking loud. Also, our food has plummeted because all of our stuff ran out because it went off. We had too much food. Crown's well deserved. Okay. We're back up to 15. Thank God for that. Alright. We need 2 footmen. We need just 2 people who can fight. Adeline Shield Maiden. Okay? I'm willing to put in a little bit of money. I'm not buying someone for 13k though. That's ridiculous as shit. I know they come with equipment and such, but we're not spending that much money. I just need 2 people who can fight in a line. Try out. What do we got here? You got Fear of Beasts, Superstitious. You have insane melee defense, though. You have Brawny. You have Shield Expert. You have Spear Waller, although we don't really need you to be a Spear Waller because we have our Spear Wallers on the flanks. We just need someone who can fight with something. You have Hammer Mastery. Get it twisted. Get a Cleaver Master for the legendary thing. Oh, true. If we take a look at our formation right now, we've got these guys in the wings. We've got these guys in the middle with Haz. We also need a Swordmaster because we have that rapier. So we want someone who's, like, going to be pretty worthwhile. Okay, +2 to every attribute. Gluttonous. So they have more food, but we have something that takes off 1 food from each person. Fatigue, Resolve, and Health. Let's open this. You have Sword Mastery. You have Rotate. You have Colossus, Muscularity. Do you have Cleaver Mastery? No, that would shape you up to be pretty good with the Cleaver. Tragic. Got quite a few fighting characters here, which I like. What about you? Try out Greedy, Iron Lungs, Rubik. What would you buy on Steam with £140? What, is this just like a hypothetical? Just if I had £140 to buy stuff, what would I buy? I mean, I'd have to take a look at my wish list. I've got a bunch of games. Let me have a look. I mean, first off, I'd probably get that, what is it? Project Silverfish, because I've been curious about it. So if I had that expendable money, I'd probably get it. Scrolling down. Well, there is it for Steam Summer Sale right now, or is that a little later? Because everything on my wish list is currently on offer. Although, not by much. Summer's like, half was like 10%. Come on, man, it's for Steam Summer Sale, man. Project Silverfish is 50% off. I'll actually have to get that. The Last Gas Station. I actually haven't got much on my wish list. I'd have to take a look, man. I'm not entirely sure. But I could doubtlessly say I'd be getting Project Silverfish with that money. Probably also Mountain Blade, which is 60% off. Oh, I might get that as well. So Mountain Blade and Project Silverfish so far, I think I'd end up getting. Because everything's on a big sale right now. Let me close the store a little bit. Usually I have it fully closed to not disturb the house, but it's very hot, so have to have it open. I mean, it's a tough choice here. I'm kind of liking Adeline. Just it's a shame you don't have Cleaver Mastery. You have Axe Mastery. And you have Smashing Shields, and you have Brawny. Might be looking to get you for Smashing Shields reasons. Let's hire you, Adeline. Okay, your health, your fatigue, your resolve is a bit low, but you have growth potential, so that's fine. If we... First off, let's take a look at your armor. This can be taken off. This can be taken off. Heater shield. Thank you. Put that there. Spear. We'll get rid of Malicious Spear. Because you are not using that. You will be using an axe. A hand axe, so to speak. In terms of perks for your first one... HSM, do you have 9 lives, by the way? No, you don't. Because I get curious about giving 9 lives to people. But it's actually on... Is it on Dom Furpo? No one who I'd actually want to have it, I think, has 9 lives. Mate, Alan has 9 lives. Benny doesn't even have 9 lives. That's tragic. But you. Okay. You have health growths. Of all of these perks, maybe you'd want to do that. Either that or Adrenaline. We do Adrenaline, we do Smashing Shields, we do Brawny, Tactical Maneuvers. Let's take this. Health, boom, boom, like that. And then next level, we'll be looking at getting your melee skill up a little more. Okay, give you a net over the shoulder. Put that there, and then let's put the heater shield here so we can customize it. Or the kite shield, rather. And then to give you a Gambison. Give you basic mail shirt. Okay, let's give that away, actually, because that's really lowering your stam. Just try and get your armor sorted out. Short mail. 125. In terms of a helmet, do we have mail coifs? What is your stam, by the way? Oh, it's quite low. Rust is 50% off. I'm tempted. I'm only tempted because I'd love to get it just for like the reasons I sometimes boot up a Gmod RP server. I just sometimes like to see what's going on, man. I just want to see what the fuck is happening. Rondel Helm. Bar boot gives you 75. Headband. Heater shield. Oh, that's too much. It's way too much. We might just have to go without shield for the time being. Do we have a knife here? Yep, you take this. And then if we could give you a layer 2 thing, do we just have some leather we could put on top? No. I mean, we do have this leather jacket. We could, I guess, give you this. And that means you have 150. So starting out, our next priority would be giving you Brawny, for sure. But okay. This, Adeline, you... Well, let's see who the next one is that we get, because we might give that to... No, we'll give this to Crocodile Rose. This will be Crocodile. This is Crocodile Rose. Okay. Who's got the 3 level ups? Someone had 3 level ups here. You did, but you're the person who's a bit expensive. So that's why I'm kind of erring against buying you. Wonder how my character looks like after they changed models in Rust. Oh yeah, they did do a big model change, didn't they? I saw a post about that. Escort Caravan? How many crowns are we talking? I accept your offer. It's first about 3 days to the northeast. Yeah, we'll do this one. We will do this one for sure. Because then that means we get an opportunity to repair... Oh, hold on, there was an alchemist there. Let's try that again. Oh, there was a taxidermist. Taxidermist. Additional fur padding. Bone plating. Direwolf pelt mantle. That could be kind of sick. Large quiver of arrows. Required to use bows of all kinds. Automatically refilled after each battle if you have enough ammunition. That could be kind of sick. What do we have on page 2? Large quiver of bolts. Apothecary's miracle. Characters treated with this drug will recover faster from injuries just like if they've been treated at a temple. Heavy war dog armor. Ooh, I kind of like that. Reinforced throwing net. Yes, we will craft one of these. War dog armor. We could just get regular or we could have the heavy war dog. And then with what's left, we either do a mantle. Decrease the resolve of any opponent engaged in melee by -5. Who would we even put that on now? That, I mean, HSM, we could put that maybe on HSM. But I feel like then HSM's going to be like, oh no, okay. We could either do the Direwolf Pelt Mantle, or we could do the War Dog Armor. Because all of our guys here have... Or did we... Oh, I think we lost a dog, right? Right, yes, so we don't have a war dog currently. Let's do the... Because we can buy dogs with war dog armor. Let's get the mantle. I think the mantle's going to be better. Heavy war dog armor. Run over Warhound. Okay, and then let's put this on you. And then that means you're getting a little more XP because you don't have student. Who the hell needs dog armor? Well, when we get to the point in which we can control the dogs, dog armor will be quite valuable. Where the fuck is the... What's the thing? Where's the wolf pelt we got? There it is. Sweet. Okay, what's your number 4? Yeah, take this. HSM, you're looking kind of fucking savage, man. God damn. And then we could put this on... What's your 4? Animal pelt. We can put this on one of these guys, on one of the footmen. You have that. You don't have a 4, so this can go for you. Awesome. You can control dogs. So we can't control them, but when we get this perk down the line, which is Pack Leader... Oh, unlocks the ability to store additional dog items in your bags and use them in battle. Didn't know that. But no. Dog breeder, hippology, dog handling. In a heated battle, your hounds will respond and react to your commands. Order them to attack or defend allies. So I think we can use Ray to have an ability where the dogs will then respond to our inputs. Which is good. Dogmaster. By spending 1 item of food, you can make a dog flee from battle. The food item is chosen. Oh, so we could make enemy dogs flee. That would actually be really good. Okay, this is the first time I've used a Hound Master as well, so I'm quite fond. Right, let's save and let's go on this quest. Okay, open up. Alright, first off, we don't have much in the way of salvage. We'll put like 1 guy on salvage. Everyone else is fletch. Let's put everyone else on fletching. You on salvage. Training, we need to put... You there. Everyone else is too high a level for training. Let's put Haz in there as well, just because. We have 11 people on fletching. We also need more food, so Jonathan and Gob are going to go for food. You guys are going to go for med supplies. If you get a Houndmaster, you release Hounds Confident, at least in vanilla. I see. Okay, repairs overtaking salvage. You love to see it. We're getting 24 crowns per head you bring back, up to 20 total. An additional 480. We could potentially get 1.9, depending on who we encounter and depending on if we win, obviously. It's a long trip up to Urzfest. Urzfest is being... Oh, okay, not as long as I thought. I thought it would have been up here. That's fine. The men are jumped around... Oh, okay. This is a trick one. So there's a spider on someone, you draw your blade, and then you behead one of your own guys. It's a bad dream. I remember when this happened first, I was like, oh, I'm reloading a save. They must have added that thing at the end as well to make you stop reloading the save. That's my first instinct. If that had actually been in a game, I would have been so pissed. Like, it's already hard enough, man. You're gonna make me lose guys at random now? Like, imagine if that mechanic could happen to like a guy like HSM or something. Like, that'd be ridiculous. Also, did we get a level up? No, but your experience is going up. That's good. I don't know if that's a thing in the in vanilla or if it's just for legends. But either way, not ideal. So I'm glad it's not legit. I'm gonna check SteamDB. How many people are actually playing this game right now? Charts. 2,000 players right now. Okay, alright. Mordhau's washed, man. This is the new Mordhau. there's more players on this. But as Gospodin has shown, now check Menace. Oh, true. I should check Menace. Menace price history. Charts. 1,600. Okay, a difference of 1,000. I'm glad this game hasn't stopped getting love. Well, apparently there's a lot of people in Russia who really like this game. We haven't seen anyone around these parts. Farewell. Why is my renown dropped? This game is pissing me off, man. No wonder I didn't get a random guy. My renown dropped by 1 because I'm for the fucking quest, bro. Okay, fine. It's alright. We're getting it back. I was about to be so mad if it dipped like 50 because I didn't tell them where the guys were or some shit. But yeah, I'm glad this game is... it daily drops. Yeah, it goes down by 1 when you're not completing quests. I understand. Okay, we didn't get attacked, but that's fine. Just completing it. Oh! Okay. Who is this? Barbarian drummers, chosen unholds pillagers, and a barbarian rune chosen. Let's go into the city real quick. Welcome to the fit. No, not again. Stay away. Fucking stop with the Valors trying to join, man. Do not want them back. Okay, we need someone with a cleaver mastery. That's what we're looking for, and someone who can eventually grow to have 2. I mean, this guy's got a great axe. Holy shit. Ermingberg the Thirsty. You can also get a fencer. Is there a fencer here? We have squires. Ooh, Swordmaster. You have a legendary rapier, but I mean that's 8k for one guy though. We spent 2k on someone and they died in their first quest. Like, that's the thing I'm worried about. We're gonna spend all of that on one guy. We have 12 right now. We have 12k. Swordmaster with a sane attack but low HP. Let's try you out. What have you got? Okay, determined, steady hands. So range skills, not really what we want, but fine. Okay, you have alert. You have dodge. If I was to hire you, let's say I do, which we immediately drop to 2.9, you go up by 6 levels as well. 75 melee skill, 40 melee defense off the bat, 71 fatigue, 48 health. If we give him alert, the only problem is his initiative's a little low. That's the only scruple, but we can work with this. Fencing sword, okay, okay. We have a legendary rapier for you, my friend. Keep his fancy hair. Polearm guy, maybe? Bro, I'm not... Number one, look at our guys right now. I'm not spending more money on backline guys. Absolutely not. Second, he's got insane frontline ability. Okay, if I give him alert... If we did student, alert, dodge, so that's 3 of his 5 level ups he's going to have. Then we did steel brow, because that means regular hits to the head no longer cause critical damage and their damage will be reduced to normal, significantly lowering the risk of receiving debilitating head injuries. Light armor. And then if we were to give him perfect fit as well, that would buff his initiative. Or we could do alert, dodge, probably relentless. Yeah, alert, dodge, relentless, swordmaster. He also is nimble. Just give him the rune thing. I think let's give this a try. Let's give it a try. We got it on a separate save as well. So we do... I feel like... no, not that. 9 lives, because he costs so much. Oh my god, he costs so much. We buff his health 1 time to get it to 50, but then that's it. We're not buffing it anymore. Then we buff his maximum fatigue to get it up to 90. Next, we go for alert. Buff his initiative, 114. We go for melee defense, maximum fatigue, initiative. So he's up to 120. We then grab dodge. He's 35 melee defense. We buff his melee defense again. Melee skill. We put more into his initiative. What's the thing left to alert? That is back to basics. This character takes damage. They will gain 5 melee defense until the start of their next turn. If they take damage while fleeing, they have a chance to rally. Also grants plus 10% training speed. So, like, good for a starting character. So this is like an ability as well. For also with strength and numbers. Something probably good to give to one of your footmen or something. 54 melee defense. Holy shit, he's got 54 melee defense. Okay, then after this, we'd likely want to give Relentless, because then that means our initiative isn't being reduced as much, so his melee defense is being maintained. If we go for that, put more in here. Melee skill, put in his fatigue here. And then we have another choice. How many perks he's got? He's got 4, so we have 1 more. I'd ideally go for perfect fit. This character's not wearing his body armor and hence receive no bonuses from this perk. That's fine, because we're going to give him body armor. Can't you give Gob that so he can train people? I don't think, 1, he doesn't have it. 2, I don't think it works in training other people. It's training yourself. When you're at a higher level, because the experience bar is higher, I mean, you have to do a lot more, which is increasing your risk of taking injury. So I'd rather not be doing that, to be honest. In fairness, like, I mean, if he has injuries, it doesn't matter because he's in the back line, so it doesn't affect anything, but still. Then we give you a Gambison. Then if we give you a... Do we have a coif? Do we have a male coif? One of you guys, I think, at the back has a coif. Take that off. We'll give you a male hood. You have the coif. I think this has to be Gubfried. I think we need to make this Gubfried. Where's the coif gone? Here it is. That Swordmaster is pretty insane. I mean, I'm starting to see that he is worth... he is currently worth 8k. Coif, funny word. It is a funny word. It's funny to say as well. Basic male... I mean, how much does that reduce your initiative? Puts you down to 30. I mean, I'd rather just, like, have you not really getting hit at all. 34 melee defense. Can you riposte with this? You can. You could also lunge. He needs some defense. What, like some more armor? I mean, we could give him the male halberd, is the only thing I'm thinking. But typically Swordmasters are quite light, I believe, right? Buckler, we don't have a buckler shield. Buckler shield would be good for duelist, though, because you get extra 25% of damage ignores armor when you have a buckler. If we give him this, that drops to 105. His melee defense goes down to 30, but I think that's livable. And then if we were to give him... We could even then give him perfect fit, because what's the weight of this? Perfect fit. The bonus decreases if the combined weight penalties of your body and head armor exceed half of your maximum fatigue. Okay. Also, his fatigue goes down quite fast. I think we do perfect fit. Oh my god, okay. Huge. Or is it huge? Why is it limited to 30? His initiative has gone up to fucking 145. Gain 15% of his character's current initiative as a bonus to melee defense. I mean, his melee defense has gone up to 64, so something has happened. But either way, it's fine. Melee defense... Stamina, and then put some in resolve. He doesn't have a lot of fatigue. No, he doesn't. Sorry, just quickly having a conversation. Hat? Ah, yes, of course, for hat. Yeah, there you go. Now it's refreshed. 42 melee defense. That's insane. Okay. This guy's nuts. A melee defense too high? That's crazy. That's really good. Okay. Brave the Inevitable. Dog Breeder. Up your melee. Up your range defense. And up your stam. Alan J. Wolf. We could now give you a bow. No, we got rid of the goblin one, didn't we? That's fine. That's alright. Let's switch. Let's get rid of this, though, and switch it for a hood. Does he not have any fatigue skills? I wish. I think, at best, he has... Oh, he doesn't even have Lone Wolf. That's annoying. Lone Wolf would make him really good to just, like, walk off to the side, do his own thing. He can have Underdog. If he had Lone Wolf, he might be unstoppable, because I'm pretty sure you get a 10% buff to your melee defense. So then his melee defense would go up to 70. Which would be insane. We might even also give him Balance, because that will generally buff his defense. And with a melee attack as high as that, riposting him and just like having him sit next to a guy means that he will never, or hopefully will not be hit. Also, sorry if you can hear the drums. My mum has just informed me she would like to play. So, and obviously I'm not going to be like, no. My sword is my best friend. It's my life. I must master it. It's I master my life. As long as this character is in the training tent, every character training receives an additional +10. Now, this would be helpful. Whip them in shape. Kills made by veteran mercenaries in the company earn a plus 100% shared XP for mercenaries who are not yet veteran. Veterans are level 12 and over. This character does not need to be in combat for the effect to work. So he could even be like an insane like guide to retire if he gets like too good to use. Or like too injured to use, rather. Not too good to use. Okay. Next one we go for would be Swordmaster, then Student. Wow. Okay. Gubfried's on the team. Ah, yes. Give you heavy armor. There we are. Crocodile Rose is up to 107 fatigue-wise. Very, very nice. That means we can actually give her some armor. If we were to give you this, drops to 87. 275. Could use a little more protection on the head. Rondel Helm, I think. How much is this? 155. Vision -2. Too much. I think Rondel Helm, you should be alright. 160. Oh my god, wait. Have you leveled up 4 times from training? Or you got 2 more levels? Sick. Smashing shields. Give the guy Varun. He's at level 6, though. So I'm like... Melee skill. Maximum fatigue. Health. And then we have another level. Melee skill. Maximum fatigue. Health. We can give you Fortified Mind later to buff your resolve. And then let's give you... Your fatigue is 93. Let's give you a kite shield. Switch that around. Lovely. 78. Alan J. Wolf. Ooh, did you get... Oh, did we not give you an ability? We didn't. Okay, that makes sense. Movable object. Rebound. I think this could be good for you, if nothing else. Anchor, maybe, because you don't move. Melee skill, range skill, and melee defense as long as you've not moved during your turn. Okay. Gubfried, welcome, my friend. I'm very much looking forward... I mean, we're going to have to really be trying to make money now. Like, making money a lot. Okay. I'm not going to save over that in case for some reason I want to go back. So we're going to move to paces 18. We have a group running after us. I'm curious with the trading caravan if we can fight them. Barbarian Reaver, a few Barbarian Chosen, a few Barbarian Drummers, a few Barbarian Beastmasters, Unholds, Barbarian Pillagers, Barbarian Rune Chosen. I don't think that's impossible for us to deal with it. Also, quickly, we need to fix up the drip because your shield is not correct. You need to have a green hat. There we go. There we go. Oh man, this is the best for the fencing sword. You're not even going to add the Kuckenheim? I don't think we could fit it. No. Gubfried Heimer. We'll put that there. Okay. Can we change Clover Wolfpelt? No. Just make it his title. Yeah, but I like the Master. He is the Master, man. He is the Master. Every time I see him, he's fucking people up. I don't think that should be changed. For Kuckenheim? Benny Squid X. Okay. Alright. I think we can take these guys. I think we can give it a try. It's gonna be a hell of something, but I think we can do it. In the middle of this valley. We can back up. I mean, we don't need to defend this. If anything, we can back up here. There's a hill behind us. Let these caravan hands die. We're just going to leave and go up here. Bro's melee defense is 71. Oh my god. Sick beats, thank you. Giving you like a spirit. This is like spiritually a console stream right now because just having like. Well, I'll close it a little more. You're definitely still gonna hear it because it's like shaking the floor of a house, but still. Crazy defense. You give them underdog and they'll rarely get hit. Yep, I agree. Full agreement with you there. If only Ziggy Lata could have been so good right off the bat. He's gonna be having a massive drain on us though. He's gonna be so expensive. Yep, let them go for the donkeys. We do not care. I mean, sorry, donkeys. I wish we didn't have to just come and kill you, but I got places to be and stuff to do, man. Oh, my fucking god. Alright, Ben can footwork out of that, at least. For HSM, he might just have to be dueling down here for the time being. Headshot this guy? Lovely. I can kill him easy. You're gonna solo this guy. Oh, I mean, you do. Oh, yeah, we do have tactical maneuvers, in fairness. Lol, have fun, caravan end. See ya. Don't worry, what about Benny? He can footwork out of it. He has footwork abilities. He has tactical, what is it? He can rotate. You see? So, if we rotate here, footwork down, the caravan hands will now stay and delay this guy. Okay. Just out of range to hit you. Sorry, donkey. God damn, those guys' helmets look straight out of Warhammer. Yeah. Warhammer fantasy type shit. But don't worry. We're gonna fuck these guys up. I mean, this guy is so dead. Yeah. Oh my god. They actually didn't last a fucking second, man. That's insane. Kill this guy, please. He's still alive? Oh, come on. And then you miss an 83 by 1 point. Yikes. Oh, come on. Man, I skill 77. Tragic. The snow is really laboring us, which is annoying. Oh, come on. What was that? 44. Fever Squirrels, your aim, man, is not that good, huh? Haz is rolling 9%. What happens if all the donkeys die? We're not on a quest to protect them. It doesn't matter. It's not a protect caravan quest. It's just they would just so happen to be with a caravan, so they spawn in. It's got nothing to do with us. Why can't I hit this guy? That's ridiculous. Well, anyway. Beastmaster there. Why can't I hit this? Oh, the tree's blocking. That sucks. Still blocking? That sucks. Hit this guy. You're missing a 91. You need to come down here. Do these guys have Pathfinder? They do. Shit. Because this guy, I'm worried, is going to come here and trap us. At least have someone there who can footwork out. Good. Yeah, there we go. Yikes. He's out. Can't really do anything with Don Furpo here because of this annoying elevation difference. Just get Don Furpo back here, I guess. Do you have Pathfinder available in your thing? You do. Someone as nimble as you, that might be nice, but... We could come down here with Gubfried, actually get him in the action. We could leap. My only worry... I ideally want to come here and trap him from the high ground. So we're going to skip that turn. Of course you move. Okay, we have a guy here. Okay, we can be rotated out. Okay, we need a hat to move up here. Oh, tragic miss. I cannot take him. He's not even that good. He just got the benefit of the first swing on you, man. That's why. Ah, picked the worst guy there. Should have picked someone I could actually hit. That's brave of him to go to a lower elevation for me to kill. That's why he should send me. I could definitely take 5 of their men. Oh, Montgomery, you never change, do you? With your witty little homosexual pseudo euphemisms, your double entendres. This is feeling like a reset, but it's not. This fight isn't even impossible. It's not an impossible fight by any means. I'm reloading this because this has gone a bit shit. We can do this just fine. It's not a hard fight by any means. I wish we'd have had it while we were in the caravan so we could make some extra money, but we can do this easy. The levels to this shit, they aren't so indecipherable. This works even better in our favor. We can immediately start moving up. Yep, let's go. I know he'd want to, but you ain't built for it in this game. Or in real life either. His elo's too low. He wouldn't be able to handle it. This guy's a bit of a poser. All bark, no bite. This queer. Trans rights, thank you, Lambda. I do think he would in real life. I think he would. I also believe he would. Honestly, you should probably fight there. Great starting place. Just trying to think, because I feel like if we have our melee guys here cutting off the pass and we have our range guys up here, it's nice to see my friends believe in me. You're very welcome. Rubik, do you want to play Escape the Backrooms? What, like the shitty Backrooms game that they have? I'll pass, bro. I think I'm good. It might be good in terms of the pole arms, actually, because if they're here, this one tier of elevation to stab down from. If they're up here, they can't really stab down. It's just like the movie, bro. The difficulty with the Backrooms as a form of media is, like, it is just walking around empty rooms. You know, it's a bit difficult to make that an intriguing concept. I see. Could funnel them. Let's give this a try. This is good placement either way. Chain you. Shield out. Get you up here. Cart's blocking, right. Pole arm, try and get them up here. Yep, hit the caravan hand by all means. Let them take the javelins. Yep, that's good for me. That unhold's gonna move up. Do you want to play paladins? Bro, bro, it's like... HSM is desperate to play someone with me. Do you want to play paladins? Do you want to play fucking Overwatch? Do you want to play... Dude, do you want to play fucking Transform Ice? Like, what is this, bro? Haven't heard paladins in so long. Yeah, I think I watched a Shammy video about Paladins and Overwatch. Outside of that, I'd rather end my life and play Paladins. Are people even still playing that game? SteamDB. Charts? There's more people playing Paladins than Mordhau right now. That's nuts. They've moved a bit further away. You missed 2 73s, bro. What is this? What is this? Can I just get an answer to what the fuck this is, man? Gubfried could easily keep this guy in position. What's his melee skill? 95. 95 versus 72 melee skill. Guy's almost dead. I could also have HSM kind of shimmy down the line here to come and help, because there are 2 Chosen pushing down this way. Let's get you shimmying. There we go. That's a lot of stamina to do that, but I think necessary. Let's get you here in the meantime. Throw your spear, you miss. That's tragic. But it's what it is. TV's turned off? You fucker. I can even see in the webcam you're such... What, this guy's being such a pissant today for no reason, man. What is his problem, bro? Falling for it. He's such a troublemaker, man. Can I not net this guy? I can net him. Oh, I can net you. There we go. You stay there for a turn. Kill this one. Thank you. Anyone we can headshot? I can hit you. And you can miss. Thank you, Fear the Squirrels. That's awesome, Fear the Squirrels. Thank you. Caravan hands are just eating. Oh my god. You know those videos that are like, why life as this animal or this person would have sucked? They need to make that for the caravan hands, man. Because these guys do not have a good time. You're actually such a pussy. I should have just trapped him before we netted him. They're paid trash too, probably. Yeah, they're basically peasant backgrounds, man. They're making nothing. Oh my god, guys, come on. We're getting 70s and 80s. You're literally getting these on silver platters, man. Come on, please. Trap you again. Now that's a little suicidal, brethren. I don't know if I would have done that. I could send HSM across here to start fucking up this guy. Because he's got... But this feels like we're surrendering a pretty good advantage here of just standing and waiting because he has to come to us. Haz is hitting shit. True. Haz is hitting. He's becoming an actual good thrower now. It's rough having ranged units at the start because for a solid window they do nothing. Barbarians are slowing their own attacks if they don't want to fight uphill. True. I like that of the AI because, like, you can tell they actually recognize moments to push in. Because there are fights where, like, they're immediately on top of you, and then there are fights like this where they are waiting to come in. They don't want to push just yet. Adrenaline? That's adorable. He's retreating. Caravan Hand's gonna eat shit because he's decided hit his own unhold. Kill this guy. These guys are like, oh fuck, man, we're getting fucked up. Those guys, man. One guy's gonna flank. Yeah, he is. He's gonna go up the side, but we can keep pace of him. Yeah, there he's going. There he's going. Rest in peace, Caravan Hand. Oh, we just don't have the stamina. Right, makes sense. We're going out of ammo. Oh, I don't really want to engage here just yet. I'm thinking, what is it? He has Pathfinder, so it's 2 AP for him. I mean, you're going to go first, so you can reposition. Once he gets up here, I think HSM will be able to leap up. Let's get HSM here. Although part of me is... No, it's fine. Let's leave Gubfried here on this flank. I want to get Gubfried into the action, but I'm so traumatized by Ziggy that the moment he gets in a fight, he's going to get hit once and die. You can make me oh, true, yeah. We can rotate out. You do a rotation, I forget about that. Just wary about your stamina, because it's already high and you actually haven't even swung at anyone yet. I love it. Rolling pretty low as well, and they're fucking up hairs. What does lunge do? You cross it. It lets you just hit from 2 tiles. You go forward 1. Yeah, so now HSM can get up here. Holy shit. Alright, we need to rotate Haz out because he's now getting fucked up. This guy still has javelins as well. That's why I'm wary. Merc is so busted. I know. Merc is incredible. Okay, so we got him locked down now. Problem is now I can't move Haz back. Annoyingly. Struck down. Let's hope it's just like a missing finger or something. Oh my god. Oh, the way this is on me. I fumbled this so bad letting them get up here. Fucking hell, man. Okay, dead. The unholds are now gonna go rabid. And HSM just can't hit this guy. The Rune Chosen isn't even that good, man. It's just like we're not engaging on the first turn, so that means when he hits us, he just immediately debilitates us. That's the thing that's pissing me off right now. And this was such a good map layout. Dead. One hit. Miss. This fucking game, man. He's not even that good, bro. It's just the fucking... He can't just walk into my... Oh, my God. Do it again. I'm the guy from Whiplash now, and I'm getting pissed off at someone else as if it's not me fucking this up. Do it again. Oh, great. We're reloading that immediately. Are you fucking kidding? I feel like Gub needs to fight him. Probably. I think Gub needs to be the one to do it. Okay, we have positions to retreat to. It's not as good as the one we just had, but we can make it work. Just need to snipe Beastmasters as early as possible. It's 2 steps backwards, but also 2 steps backwards because everyone died and you need to reload. Thank you very much, Fever Squirrels. Your wisdom, it never fails to amaze me. My university minor was in shitposting. Isn't that like in some place like a meme degree or something? Which like, I don't want to be one of those people who's like, fake degree. Because, you know, fucking... Why'd you guys even turn up to work, man? Why'd you guys even turn up to work, bro? I'd like... That's just... No one has it as rough as the caravan hands. They're just like... They're nature's popcorn. Barbarians, brigands, orcs, goblins... Surprised they even stand and fight. They ought to just run and leave. But yeah, you know, not to be one of those fake degree people, because like, they go like, oh, why'd you need to know about the history of fucking feminism sort of shit, you know, like those guys. But meme degree feels a little bit egregious. If I dare to say. Who does bro think he is, man? Why is he trying? Just fucking go home. You're not gonna succeed in this. We need, ideally... No, I can't, because the moment I do here, Barbarian Moonchosen's gonna drop down. So we're stuck here now. We have to stay here. I got footwork. True. That's pretty true. But he has Pathfinder, so he steps down, he hits you, and we're back to square one, where the moment you get hit first, you lose the fight. Because you can't hit a 60% to save your life. Okay, Don Furpo comes here. curious to send Ziggy, to be honest. Send Ziggy around. That's going to take him 3 turns to get there. We have HSM and Monty here. If Ziggy goes on the other side... Ziggy. So I'm so used to our Swordmaster being Ziggy. That's why. Okay. Big hits. Nice. Have you here? His initiative's pretty good for a guy who's so heavily armored. These guys have so many throwing weapons. They're just out of range by 1. But they're on a higher elevation. I won't be able to shoot them, so it doesn't matter if I move forward 1. Oh, here he comes. Okay. It's like he's avoiding Godfrey. Trans rights, thank you, Lambda. Lovely. Let's wait. Let's see which direction he goes. Okay. Stepping into shooting range. We can get one of them at least. Yep, there he goes. We can net him now. Can we net him now? Fuck, no, we've used it. Maybe with Godfrey. He's trying to go around the side. Haz is hitting 33s like the 80s, man. This game makes no sense. Thinking of moving. I want to move here. You know what we can do? I move Monty here, so if he tries to come in this way, he gets stopped and he's at lower angle of elevation. I move Iris here, so this means he can't just cross to get to Dom Furpo. And he has to drop down 1, which is still going to incur, what's his AP? 10? No, we can still swing. But then HSM might be able to switch out Iris. I say we put Monty here. Keep you here. You come down, spear wall. Don Furpo, you stay. You come around. Tragic. Are they actually scared of Gub? That'd be so funny if that's the case. Can you fucking... What are you rolling? 49s as well. Well, it's basically a yes or no. Oh no, he's going right for Gubfried. Okay. Swear to God, if after all this time we finally managed to get a 1v1 with Gubfried and he rolls a 5% and like kills him immediately, I'm gonna be so pissed. It's probably gonna be a little more than that considering how high his melee skill is, but... Oh, here they come. That's awesome. Ray's not doing anything up here because annoyingly no one is pushing him. You come here. Oh, we could have done leap. Why didn't I do leap? I forget that I don't... It's a first to me to have that move. Lovely. Okay. For 39, it's not insignificant, but, like, that's manageable. Kind of want to get Monty in here. Does he have round swing? Don't know if you can do round swing off that. Turn done. Oh. Last thing I need is you missing these hits, man. Just out of range for the Beastmaster, that's tragic. Oh, come on. Adrenaline, okay. If Monty goes in, he's just going to focus Monty, true. What's your chance of hitting? 95? 86, okay. Good hits. This guy's coming up now. We can footwork out of that. The annoying thing is HSM is now being hit from both sides, but... Lovely. Both Beastmasters are dead. Oh, I'm an idiot. We still have javelins. Okay, I hope you're leaving now. That would be ideal. Shield up. Okay, he used his AP to try and... He only had a 25% chance? What, the guy who hit... Who had a 25% chance to hit? The rune guy? Oh, really? Oh, it must have been earlier then, okay. Alright. Oh, wrong thing. Alright, bro is throwing. He doesn't want to play. He's aiming for the donkey. Yes! Hit HSM, please. Oh, by love of fucking God. No arrows, no problem, bro. Oh, you actually... I thought you were gonna leave. My bad. Guess I'm an idiot. Okay, that's for 26. We had a 75 and we... Oh. Nice. Okay, now they're trying to pack in up here. Watch that he's gonna hit a 20 now. I guarantee you he's gonna hit a 20 and cripple the Swordmaster. We've missed 2 70s. He's gonna hit a 20. Chance 13. Okay. Yikes. Guys, please, can we just hit something, please? I'm begging you, man. Can we hit anything? Fucking hell. Alright, okay. Feasible, feasible, feasible. Adrenaline. The way I almost shit myself every time, bro. He is still throwing at the donkey. Meanwhile, his guys are like, half of them are all dead. Okay. How you're holding them there. Good job. Okay. I'm gonna get Ben here so we can start helping the Swordmaster out. Hit this guy in the head, please. Lovely. Okay. 14 versus 6. This shouldn't be too bad. Ha. Mr. 95. It's making me freak out, man. It's free, really? Oh, yeah. There's a guy still here. Wait, hold on. Wait, there's 6 of them? Oh, they have 2 drummers. Right. We're out of ammo now. Kill this guy. Yikes, man. That was a hit to the head on Iris. Oh my god, he's now switched to his javelins to get the fucking donkey, man. This guy is not real. Well done, well done. You got the one non-combatant. Fucking the Occupation Forces of Israel would love you to be on their team. We can footwork out. When's his turn? 5 turns. Benny can footwork out in the meantime, and then that means they're going to be trapped next to Gubfried. I'm curious if they can do the throw move or if that's a hit chance thing. Because every throw move they've done, they seem to have hit. And my worry is this guy is going to be able to let loose and just run around. So I'm going to move Monty back in because I need someone to just keep him pinned in place. Okay, you move here. So next turn you can just step forward. Or we could have rotated out. It's alright, we can footwork out. Okay, he missed both. Good. Oh, that was a... And he was really stacked to hit us as well. Okay. Oh my god, can you just fuck off, man? How many javelins does he have? Oh my god, can you just fuck off? What is this, man? Axe in 8 turns. Wait for him to take his swing. Alright, thank god, you're dead. Okay. Step forward. Oh yeah, he's dead. He's dead. All his armor's destroyed. Oh, thank God for that. Thank you, Gubfried and HSM. Is he actually coming to fight us? Is he... Has he not seen what... Would he like to look up and see what's happened to all the members of his tribe? Is he actually coming over here? This is like, you know that scene from the James Cameron Avatar, the first one? Where, like, the helicopters turn up to burn down the tree, and they're, like, trying to shoot at them with the arrows, and they're just, like, kind of plinking off. Like, how has he not taken the hint by now? Not to align myself with the RDA, because, you know, I know what the story's meant to be an allegory for. But I just find it... I mean, is he gonna run away? May as well kill him and get some stuff we can salvage. Depends if he's gonna try and leave or not. Yeah, he's leaving. Fuck it. It's over. We need to get these back because we need to repair them. Ooh, nice mace. Where's the mace that we got? This, here we go. It's got a rune on it as well. A heavy spiked mace crafted to resemble a human skull. Despite its crude appearance, it's a well-balanced and deadly weapon. It's got a rune on it, so I'm curious what that rune's going to be. We have some food we can dispose of. Get rid of this, this. Take the axes. And the rest of that we don't care about. Leave. No casualties. Well, I told you it was possible, man. Thank you, Gubfried, for the assistance there. What can we sell for value? We have... That's more expensive. Thick white fur. This is worth so much. We can get rid of it. Get rid of deformed valuables. Get rid of the beads. How did the Swordmaster do? For the first 2 runs, we didn't really get to engage with him, but he did manage to stand near the Rune Chosen and not get hit and just pin him down until eventually we sent our guys over to finish him off. So I would say he did very damn well. Throwing Mastery. Gain plus 20% armor penetration, armor effectiveness, and also threshold to inflict wounds for 33%. I mean, this is what we want to go for. Your resolve is so bad. It's just for resolve, man. His resolve is so arse. Hold on, do you get Wind Reader down the line? No. Okay, so it doesn't matter that much to be investing in your... To be investing much in the range defense. What is your dodge value currently? 29. Okay, so it's not insignificant defense. For Monty... I think Feint could be good for you. Certainly not nimble, that's for sure. Maybe tactical maneuvers. They're just so convenient to have in moments where people are surrounding us. Just being able to switch out and move. Alright, and for you, Iris. Got a very unfortunate hit to the head and now have a severe concussion. You know how much I like my feints. That is true. That is true. You have all the commitment issues of low tier god with how much you feint, man. Because you just cannot... you just cannot stick it, man. Shield expert, surely. Yeah, shield expert for you. Okay, no casualties. Our new guys have actually been promoted to decent levels. Oh, we need to take the rune off, don't we? No. Can I not take the rune off? Hold on. No. Switch out. How do you... No. We have slots here, man. Why isn't it separating out? It has a rune. This item has the power of Rune Sigil of Bleeding. Free bleed damage every turn for 1 turn. When scrapped, the rune will be refunded. So that was what was causing the bleeding. I mean, it's okay. I mean, if we put it on top of a cleaver, that's a good rune. Outside of that, it's like, it's alright. It's not really a big deal. When is it? I'm curious. Hold on. Do we get a roster upgrade? Next roster upgrade. Yes! We can have an even bigger roster. Our roster's going to be so big and rounder, bro. Yes, okay. Alright, first off, select what we need for salvage. Crude cylinder helm. There we are. Recycle. Put this on. If you put the rune on Gubfried's rapier, I'm doing. You know the Metal Gear Revengeance gif of the Jack guy nodding up and down, or not Jack? It's Samurai or something. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm doing right now, man. Crude cylinder helm. Get rid of it. Because that has intrigued me as a proposition. Yeah, get rid of this. Get rid of this, get rid of this. Horns will keep, get rid of this. We might, No, get rid of it for now. Because I feel like we could do good of a whip, but no, let's not be silly. Let's just focus. Anything else we can get rid of? I'm half tempted to recycle this, because in terms of a mace, I feel like we could just get better maces. Because I guess salvaging it gives you the rune. But we didn't have to salvage. We were able to just split it up. We didn't have to salvage to get the other stuff. It says when scrapped, the rune will be refunded. So I believe it's saying that we will get the rune when we do that. I've already put down a save anyway, so let's do it. We have Master's Tools as well. Do we need them for the broken ritual armor? We've got a bunch of them. And the barbarians have them. That's what's interesting. Can I sell... I wish you guys had a taxidermist, because I'd love to... About to fight my first orc warlord? Oh, fucking good luck, bro. Good luck. How much are we spending per day? Gubfried? That makes sense. And that's the first time, but I actually think that's deserved, man. Sparring fight, veterans lessons, rigorous schooling. Let's give this to you, because I want you to be getting high stats, man. And then... Crocodile Rose? Where's Crocodile Rose? Here we are. Give you rigorous schooling as well. We're holding on to a bunch of beast stuff. Because I'm, like, waiting to get the full value of it. Look, 2.5, 2.5, 2.9, 1.5. And I'm just not getting the full value. No matter where I go to sell them. That's the thing I think that's keeping us down right now. Okay, let's take a moment to camp. Because we also need to heal the injuries. Fractured elbow, severe concussion. Healing. Let us heal, or rather... We have 4 arming swords. Take one of the arming swords. Take the leather jacket. Take this. Oh, hold on. Do these guys have tools? How cheap are your tools, sir? Okay, not too bad. 2 stacks. Let's get 2 stacks. We have the money to be able to afford tools and give us that convenience. Salvage. Repair. And med procurement. Ooh, hold on. Can we also... This isn't camp. Where's crafting? Crafting tent. Craft. Ooh, we can craft ourselves. Okay. Oh, I actually didn't know this. Fermented unhold heart. It doesn't tell me what it does, though. Pay the indicated fee and hand over necessary components to receive. Set this item to be crafted repeatedly as long as there's enough ingredients. Okay, that one's going to get a bit messy. The ritual armor has a place of interest for it. Okay, I see. Bone plating we don't really need, and also it's going to fuck with our... what is it? You know what I mean. It's gonna fuck with the drip. It's gonna get in the way. It's gonna fuck up the feng shui of what we're doing. Where is Ray? I think if we assign Ray, we can get dogs, right? Wasn't that the thing? Or does he not have that ability yet? Did I not give it to him? Dog breeder. Unlocks a recipe in the crafting tent for breeding dogs. So, alright. So he does... Unless I need to buy the full upgraded crafting tent to do it, which would be annoying. But he has the ability. I assign him. We got a craft. Hover over the image. see what the items do. I mean, they're not gonna be incredible anyway. Like it's some like limited like medicines and stuff. I'm not too interested in those, to be honest. Because I think there's a way to be able to have them like refill with like ammo and stuff, but alright, I'll open my door now. Oh, let me just quickly... Dude, I'm dripping with sweat. Let me just quickly take a stroll. It's actually insane. It's actually insane. And then people are like, oh, dude, just open your window. And you know what I did? I did yesterday. You know what happened? I had to spend like an hour and a half intermittently picking a fight with one of the biggest moths I've ever seen. Because I left it open, and it flew in. And what it would do, it wouldn't just fly around. It would fly around and give me like a 60-second window. And then it would hide. So for the next 10 minutes, it wouldn't move. I'd sit down, resume, and then it'd fly out. And you know what? It wasn't like a moth trying to avoid me. It was a violent moth, man. So even if I was swinging to try and get it, like, with my flip-flop, try and get it towards the open window, it would just, like, fly in my face to try and, like, attack me, man. It was a violent moth. It was self-defense. It was a stand-your-ground state in that moment. We're going to show off his act. Oh, yeah, this should be interesting. Throw a flail. That's it, end this now. We're not throwing a flail, because I've seen that one. I've seen that event, and when that happens, he just hits himself in the head and gets injured really badly. So let's not do that, shall we? Are you... I think this is treated now, yes? Treated. Treated. Okay. Time to get moving. Do we have... No, we don't have any other quests. Okay, we're gonna pace over elsewhere to Fellswatch and see what else we can do. Having Gubfried on the team... Imagine I add Trim to the team. If there was like an abusive character trait, we would add Trim. Because Trim is... He's not even that abusive, to be fair. What is this? Wiederganger, Fallen Hero, Fallen Betray. I don't think so. They're running away from us because they must have been injured. But... So what's the plan now? Now that we have 15 out of 15... I mean, we just have to keep doing quests, I think. But... I know we crave going out there. Strolling through Frida World. People like us in Frida World. Okay. We have Escort Caravan, I think. Armed Courier. I'm all ears. Grafenhaven. How much is this? Oh, okay. We will accept. I will accept indubitably, sir. Pace is 18. How are we looking on food? We're looking okay, I think. Yeah, our stores are looking grand. Do you have a kennel here? No, you have a taxidermist. You got the bleed rune, by the way? I did. Yes, sweet. You're right. I completely forgot about it. Apparently the Valor can craft the runes, but like I don't know. I think you have to I think you have to buy the full tent to be able to do that. But yeah, for the time being, let's put it on the rapier. So, free bleed damage every turn for when we hit. But that's damage to health, obviously. It's not just hit at all. But, yeah, armed courier. To Grafenhaven. Well, where's Grafenhaven? About 2 days to the south. Oh, all the way down here. Okay, we can manage it. That should be fine. Does it stack with riposte? Yes, so whenever your blade hits someone, it would. So if we riposte and people are hitting or trying to hit Gubfried? Who the fuck was that? Nah, not worth it. Who cares? They're not as... I've learned on... I'm usually quite scared of these guys. When you have actual armor, they're not as bad, but we've got guys with concussions and, like, fractured elbows. Plus, we have quite a few ranged guys, and as we know, the ranged damage isn't really that good on bone guys. They have resistance. Doesn't this region hate you? No, I think over time their relationship is kind of neutraled out. House Eisenstein, they're cold now, but they're not hostile. They were fully hostile last time. So I think we're doing okay now. This company needs a mascot. Ray, you're trained to handle dogs. You gain Battle Brother. Lovely. And then we can give Battle Brother the armor. Put this on you. So now we have 2 dogs available. This region used to hate me, but now we're on the straight and narrow. They're alright with me now. Whoa, what was that? The moment I alt-tab to look at the stream. Weideganger, Armored Weideganger, a Geist, a Winselmutter, a Wicht. Haven't encountered 2 of those. But we are just trying to get here. We are just trying to complete our quests. There's a mod as well, my friend was telling me about Agent. He said there's a mod that lets you actually have your own town and store stuff in there and store brothers, which would be really cool. I would consider adding it. I'm worried it would fuck over the save for obvious reasons, so I'm not going to do that. But it's like a really good mod. It looks like a really good mod anyway. Of course, we need to dish out the nets. You take one as well. Could be crazy. I did look up repaired ritual armor. Could be crazy. Don't tell me exactly, but is the armor value on it better than what you've got? Like, are we talking like it's actually valuable? Because you currently have some really good armor. It says covered in runes, so I'm thinking the rune value. The value of the armor is 12k. It's very, very good. Okay. So I see. The Ice Cave agenda is really wanting me to pursue this. The bonus it has is crazy. Okay. Alright. How many crowns are we talking about? Okay. I accept your offer. Markdorf, about a day to the north by road. I need some time to think about this. Save. Okay. And up we go. Markdorf isn't even that far. For almost 1,000, we deduct 355. We got stolen, of course, did it? Are we all healed? We are. Okay, sweet. Think we're going to be dealing with some brigands. Alright, brigand thugs, marksmen. They have a robber baron, bandit veterans, war dogs, butcher, monk, miner. Okay, so the usual. We can manage this. Let's have a look at our formation. Okay. I think we should be fine. Let's give you a net as well, because you can have a net and your one-handed thing, as I have learned. You already have a layer 3, don't you? Didn't you? I swear you had like a bear mask or something? I don't know. I think you had a sash. Anyway. Okay. Let's see what we are up against here. We're going to wait until daytime because their archery... They haven't got a master archer. And then we're going to go in now. Engage. Alright. 13 versus 18. Ooh. Okay, I'm already kind of seeing an opportunity here. At least for our archers. We get our pole arms up here. The difficulty is like these little holes in between. They have a bunch of dogs and poor fucks. If we count the actual threats on the field right now, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, because he has a greatsword. The greatsword hurts quite a lot. The robber baron's going to be to the back. So 4. They don't have any witch hunters, just marksmen. Okay, I'm curious. Do they push towards us? They're coming in. Okay. I think we can afford to maybe back up. If we get all of our archers moving back first. And then we let our guys retreat in melee in a second. Okay, there's... Ooh, is that 2 leaders? They have 2 leaders. Okay. I think they have a leader and a baron, who I'm going to assume is this guy, because he's got way more than him. Do you have... You do. What's your chance to hit? Okay, that's fine. Battleforged Blade. Oh, he has a legendary Warbrand. Okay, I'm thinking we get Don Furpo here. We could maybe have Ben here, Don Furpo here, but then I'm worried. We kind of need to keep this line under protection. If we go Urha here, or rather Urha goes here, Crocodile Rose goes here, Monty here, Haz here, HSM here. Swordmaster will put up here. You go here. I think that should work. So that's going to be... What's that? It's going to be like roughly... I think... Bro's washed. He can't count. You go here. So then that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you're coming here. I should fight the Baron, though. Well, that's what we're angling for. So the Baron's going to be up here. And you have rotation, so if we need to shift you out, we can. We put the spear on the corner because we want to spear wall off people. You here. You go up here. Don Furpo. Okay, we got a little unit together. Let's see what happens. This guy is the Baron. Okay. Dog's coming in. That's tragic. Alright, who can we snipe to do morale damage? Brigand Raider. Hit the Brigand Thug. You hit the Veteran. The guy who's covered in armor. But that's fine. HSM could actually step forward here. Warbrand as well doesn't... I mean, it's a legendary weapon, so it's going to have some increases. But in terms of, like, armor penetration, it actually isn't that high. Good shot. Now, the Sword Staff... Switch to throwing axes. Okay, what's your range skill? 65. It's not insignificant. Here we go. Trap you. Wait a turn. Wait for Monty to kill the dog. Of course you live there, you bastard. But here they come. There's the monk. What was that? 74? Good. Okay, there we are. I think we need to step forward here. Although, I want them to engage with the high ground of might. No, fuck it. Step forward. Did we wait with you? We did. Let's wait, and then we can net these guys, actually. Net... do this here. Have you go up a tile. Net you. Come down here. Wait your turn. I actually... Wait, you could have put the rune on the bow of Merc. Ooh, that's a good suggestion, actually. Especially on these backline guys we're shooting at. I'm tempted to send Godfrey just kind of wading into the back line here to deal with their archers. But their archers I don't think are even going to be that good, so it feels a bit useless. I think we need to keep him on the actual bad guys up here now. What's your melee defense again? 72, 88... I think we can already try and close in, right? Because turn done. Turn done. Your melee skill is insane. Your melee skill is insane. What the fuck? We deduct 72 melee from that. You're looking at a 68 chance to hit with a Warbrand. Use lunge. I think if we... I'm just wary about this guy. Let's move here for now and just wait. Use lunch. Oh, sandwich. The ultimate fucking move. Chance to hit you, 15. You haven't got bullseye. You missed an 82, bro. Are you nuts? Alright, walk forward. Round swing. Your turn's done. We can't do round swing. I can hit you, though. What's his... Counter snipe. Of course. Thank you. That's interesting. That's an interesting strategical choice to go right for... Ooh. Okay. Alright, it was a swing that you missed. That's fine. That's alright. You 95. Oh, you're going to be annoying with that. Thank you. Merc is just fucking insane. Okay. Oh my god. Holy, I mean, it wasn't even going to do that much, but 99. That's tragic. Actually, I love RNG. It's great. Okay. Turn done. Turn done. Let's wait with you. I can put my dog here. Keep him in front. Mordhau. Tragic. Good hits. 55. Not terrible. Net here. Okay, get Iris around the flank. Spear wall so no one can come fill in these gaps. No, we weren't going to get the kill. We might have set up Domfurper quite nice. Bro, what was your chance there? You had an 89, you rolled a 92. Can't believe it, man. Nice. Ooh, you have a 74. How's is good now, man? How's is actually worthwhile. We need to give him a better helmet, though. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. That's awesome. Everything is awesome, man. Ooh, the lunge. What was the chance on that lunge? Okay. That's nice. Good. Alright. Net again. Lunge this guy. Dead immediately. My dog, man! Who shot the fucking dog? It was this guy, right? Well, my chance to hit on 2 quick shots. I shoot him once, shoot twice. Oh shit, I didn't mean to hit that one, sorry. And then I shoot again. Fucking hell. Was that a 5% chance to hit on the dog as well? No, it was a 29, okay. On Swordmaster? Yeah, it's sick. Oh, but that was a 70. Wait your turn. You're dead. Good hits. Oh, misclick. Fuck. Oh, another 75 miss, man. Come on. Oh, my God. The dog's gonna die. I'm already feeling it. Tragic. Are they both running away? Okay, broke free. Didn't do what I thought they were gonna do. Almost dead. Lovely. Wait to have the shield smashed. Lovely hits. Get the dog out. I think they're going to get away, unfortunately. We need to get the veteran, though. Get the other dog out. Alright, this guy's retreating. What's his armor value? 210? We might be able to get something off of him. The dog's gonna nibble him to death, though. Dead. Got him in the head. That means the armor's still with us. Okay, so this guy's fucked. This guy's screwed now. Oh, fuck. Didn't know who I was clicking, man. That went pretty well. It did. I'm quite happy with it. Oh, yeah, he got bleed. We did it. It's over. No casualties. I don't think even any main injuries. We got some... Yeah, we got that guy's armor. 220. May as well take this. Ooh, legendary warbrand. Great sword. Oh, we got some good stuff with this. Got a hunting bow. Oh, yeah. We're back. Take all of it, I mean, because we can recycle whatever we don't need, right? Very, very nice. Any promotions? No. For Gub? No, no, no. Oh, Buckler, right. Yes, I thought you were saying the Greatsword. I was like, no, that's going to be too much. His melee defense is 71, man. If we take it off? So, yeah, it goes up. He's close as well, and I think if we get him... underdog, which means then he's not going to get easily surrounded. Favorite enemy, Swordmaster. There's loads of ways we can do this. Can Monty use the Greatsword? I mean, he can. I'm quite liking him with the longsword, but let's see... Where is the Greatsword? Here it is. What abilities do we get with this? With a Greatsword, we get Overhead Strike, so that means... Just like the same way with the axe, we're hitting the head and the body. Swinging the weapon in a wide arc, 3 adjacent tiles. That could be pretty good for clearing out. Half Sword, and Mordhau. Might not be bad. We could give it a try. No reason why not to. And with this, I mean, this is 65 to 85. This is 50 to 75. So this is... It's not that this isn't worthwhile. It absolutely is. I quite like the longsword, but... Greatsword just cleaves people in twain, man. And that's what we want, ideally. I mean, all of this is good. Very nice, very nice. Does it have a non-claymore skin? Yes, I imagine it does. Because when we do the customization, there will be 3 options to pick from. Of course, it's not a Zweihander, which is a type of greatsword, but... Six tools and supplies, we'll take it. 190 crowns. What's the time? Oh shit, it's 9:30. We're coming up on 4 hours. Treasury transfer. Okay, first off, let's save. We have the ring we can sell off. Mercenaries, cutthroat. Who'd have fucking thought? Ooh, that's good value. Ooh. Ooh. I mean, we have lost a lot of money this stream, but like... I feel like we're going to be making it back. Let's hope, anyway. Also, we need to split this up. Okay. Reinforced mail. Was there a tabard that came with this as well? There was. You need this, bro. 900 for the pelt? Right. We should probably get rid of these. Because, I mean, I feel like I should hold on to one. Because there's a chance we'll get a merchant offer that would be quite expensive. But this is the most value I've seen. I think 1k for the wood. Yeah. So we're going to sell the wood, sell this. Sell 2 of the unhold skeletons. Sell 1 of the masters, sell 1 of the adrenal glands, and 1 of the skins. So we have 1 of each. And we've just gone up to 8k with that. And that means if a merchant does come, we have something to sell here. We should be buying... Do we have tools here? Oh, the tools are expensive, man. Get rid of this. Oh, you got to level up. Okay, nice. I really want to give you Axe Mastery already. Melee skill, health fatigue. You with another one. Tactical maneuvers, I'm kind of thinking. Tactical maneuvers are good to get you out of sticky situations. Jonathan. Paymaster. Field treats, not relevant. It's gonna be peaceable, we're having less rations on in the back. Give him stacking. Ah, true. Additional stash spaces. True, true, true. Hold on, let's reload that save. Although the other option I chose was also good, considering. This means he's consuming less. So we gave you Axe Mastery, I believe. We then gave you... You have infinite food? True. Tactical maneuvers. Range skill, range defense. Initiative. Jonathan. Skillful stacking. Let me sell the stuff we have. So we go down here. We get rid of this. One of these, one of these, one of these, two of these, one of these. And the wood we sold as well. Get rid of one of these. Okay, sweet. They have ammo. We can fletch that pretty easily. Sell the shit, Gubs tabard. Yes, okay. You're right, you're right. Who can we put this on? Leather neck guard, just for 10. It's better than nothing. Your armor value is 333. Your armor value is 355. Let's put this on you. Give you a little bit more armor value. We have some elite footman kind of guys now with this sort of armor. I'm liking it. Restore the nets. Also, the nets have been such a big help. The nets are really good. The nets have been so good in pinning down guys, like delaying them hitting our lines and stuff. It's really good. I'm glad we have like the reinforced net shit. Haz needs a better helmet? Yes, correct, because we originally wanted to give that to him. Nasal helm is 50, bar boot is 75. I think we could go a step beyond and give him the kettle helm. There we are. Then we have to repair some of these nets. I think we marked a bunch of stuff for recycle. Yes, we did. Okay. Let's quickly camp. Let's also save. Okay. Right, not what we're trying to do. Camp. Love it. We need everyone fletching. Camp. Okay, we're salvaging fast and we're repairing. Not ideal. Yeah. We have a lot of stuff in our inventory to repair, I suppose. But no matter that. This is immediately, the ammo's immediately going to be fed into repairing those nets, which I believe are like 15 per. Something to that effect. Okay. Time to get moving. Obtain artifact, treasury transfer. Let's talk recompense. I mean, where's this going? Leidersham? No. Leidersham's like a decade away. What's the... I mean, it is 4 hours. What's our renown currently? We're not too far off. It's in the tundra, bro. This guy with... You have to do the ice cave now, man. I mean, we should. We really should, because we have a whole quest thing to do with it. We haven't been down here in a long time, but our business is to the north. Let's quickly head over to Tangweer. Day 200. It's rolled around, man. Board and green screens. We are not doing that. Surefire way to just die. Get this. Oh, ammo's dead cheap. Let's get that. Buy a book for 2k. Herbalism. Studying will lead to irritability. What mercenary wants to study will apply 50-day cooldown. You can only read one skill book. Reading this will allow you to learn herbalism. Gatherer, herbcraft, potion brewer. Strength in numbers, spear waller, spear mastery. Okay, so this is Well, I already know this. This is to teach people skills. On my way to the Warlord, the Undead Scourge Undead. God, I hate it. Good luck, my friend. What the fuck? I mean, ended. The Undead Scourge Undead. It's quite a sentence. You espouse such great wisdom, my friend. Get rid of this. Get rid of the spare nasal helm. Okay. Alright. Truly a scholar. Truly indeed. Truly a fucking scholar. Alright. I think this should be a time to leave it though. Because it's been a solid 4 hours of a stream. And I think we can save this for our continuation for another time, I'm thinking. There was like a whole... Oh, he's doing a Yapathon section. That's going to be at least another hour. And I probably should go and be doing other things. Well, let me think. Hold on. Let me think. Should I call it... The fucking armor? Yeah, I know about the armor, bro. I know. I mean, I guess I've got time. Let me quickly just check something downstairs. 1 second. God, I am dripping with sweat. It's crazy. Oh, mic on. Don't want a hot mic. Excuse me. My TV turned off, man. Fuck. Pastel sugar with a Fanta. Yeah, it's alright. It's only what is it? Quarter to You got off tomorrow? True. Got to peer pressure him. Enjoy. Thank you. Yeah, fuck it. We'll stick it. Why not? We'll keep going for a bit more. Let me have a little bit of my food, though. Oh my god. That is delectable. Kennel! What dogs do we have? We have 1, 2, 3. Guess we could have another dog. No, we need to keep you with that. You can have his dog. Can short people ride the wolves? No, I wish you could have friendly cavalry. I wish you could have cavalry units, but unfortunately not. There is no cavalry on our team. There is no cavalry in Ba Sing Se. Let's quickly go here and just amend the drip on Gubfried to be to standard. This is the best iteration of a rapier. If we go and check Monty's greatsword real quick. Yeah, it's either a claymore or this one. I kind of fuck with this because of the hilt. I'm kind of a fan of it. Goblin wolf riders. Change Monty's headband to yellow. Why would it be yellow? What's the point of it being yellow? And yellow I don't think is an option here. This is probably the best you would get in that regard, but like it doesn't fit color-wise. Why would it be yellow? Probably best red. Shit game. True. This game is ass. Where's all the gacha, man? Battle Brothers gacha probably exists out there, man. Oh god, Gubfried. We needed a mercenary like you. Alright. Tangway doesn't have any quests, does it? Nope, so we shall carry on. Alright, some greenskins cut off and flayed some people's heads. Average sight in the city of Birmingham. You know what to do? Yeah, to do a quest, bro. We also need some more food. Because we are now running low and we are eating 19 provisions a day. Buy this, buy this. Tourist attraction, really. Good old British fucking culture. Come on, England! Flay that fucker's skin. Return item, find location. Okay, I accept your offer. Seems like a standard fare. Getting paid 1.6 for this. I think we're all repaired, I believe. We should be, I hope so. 90, you're not fully repaired. What's your tool cost? Take it. To the south of Hammerden, okay. Why is it not repairing you? We already have tools. You're only repairing now? What? We have 60 tools. Why aren't you fully repaired? What the fuck is this game? What are you doing? Wrong way, bro, Tato? Is this regular crossbow? Yeah, so we have 2. What do you mean? It says south. These are the only tracks south. This guy said wrong way, bro, Tato. Master Archer. Ooh. Okay, but no robber barons. This is actually totally doable. This is totally doable. You got your own Master Archer at this point? Yeah, have you seen Merc's range stat? Merc can't miss. And like all of our other archers, our other 2, are doing pretty damn good, all things considered. 114, and that is also sourced from his range defense, which is pretty high. We can fuck these guys up. Do we want to fight them in the swamp is the thing? Or do we want to fight them in the open? There's 23 of them, so they have a numbers advantage. A swamp could be advantageous if we get a good patch of land and they get, like, the swamp. Alternatively, they have some war dogs. There's probably going to be 3, so there's 20 of them. Let's try the swamp. All of a sudden, I feel like I don't want to be in the swamp anymore. Shit. Fuck that. Reload. Not fighting in the swamp. Yep, just go to dry land. Oh, who the fuck is that? Okay, doable. Do have these bushes here that could be quite good. Right, and they're not pushing us. Is that their Master Archer? No. Oh, it is! He's just walked in front. Okay, well, they're all pushing in front. Must be. Yeah, there we go. I was gonna say. Oh, right in the head. Very nice. And then I think Merc can actually follow up on that one. Nice. Ooh, 30. Holy shit. Yeah, we need to be doing aimed shots instead of quick shots to get the Master Archer. These other guys are just embarrassing. Why are you hanging with these guys? They're rolling 5%. You stay there. Monty comes up here. Tragic. The dogs are coming now. Spear ward off. Oh, can't believe we missed that. Sorry, dog. Oh, we missed. Never mind. Or the way I could trap these all... You know what? I'm going to move here. I'm going to trap him. Hit this one. And then we could do a round swing, I think. Come here. Dom Furpo. Send me in there. Yo, you're going to fuck him up, man. Lovely. Good job, Has. Our counter snipe. 54. Hit. Motherfucker. Is that the blacksmith? Yeah, it is. Ah, oh, come on. Okay, we can footwork out of it. That's fine. Also, that's kind of brave. Do we have smashing shields in this? No, we don't. Ah. Put my dog here. Oh, that's tragic, because now I could have done round swing. Well, I mean, that worked anyway. The dog dodged it. That's fine. Lovely. Master Archer. Tragic. Yikes. What? What? That's the dumbest shit. The sling guy? For fuck's sake, man, he was the Houndmaster. Fuck it. I don't care. We'll get another one. Fine. That's rough. We'll accept that. It happens. I'm not going to reset for every death, but 13% chance as well? Yeah. Annoying as fuck, man. Of all things from these battles? Yeah, a tiny pebble killed that guy. That's awesome. Can you just guys fucking leave Haz alone, man? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Just leave Haz alone, bro. Kill that guy. He's pissing me off. Oh, that's a witch hunter? Didn't even realize. Pretty shit for a witch hunter. I think that's the first shot they've hit. The guy with the rock has done more than their witch hunter. Oh my god. Can you guys just fucking leave him alone, man? Oh, on an 82. Round swing, true. Good, move that. I can't push him back. Good. Get another dog in there. Good, okay. Oh, we don't have the stamp for round swing because we've been baffled. For God's sake. We can just kill this guy. Because rocks are the most superior weapon? True, man. We knew what we were doing in the caveman days. What was that? 260s, man? Just be glad we didn't have the sling from Shiv 1 back in Shiv 2. There was a sling in Shiv 1? I didn't even know they had that weapon. It was arse? Yeah, well, they are slings. Thank you. Can I do overhead? No, just swing. Monty. Monty, 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 Monty. This is getting irksome now. This is getting irksome, my boy. Yeah, in Shiv 1 you could pick between two matter. Ass rocks, but you have infinite ammo. Lead balls was actually hit like a truck. Yeah, sling bullets. That would have been interesting, though. You out of ammo? Why can't you do anything? Must be reloaded before firing again? Ah, fatigue is low. Mostly because people like to troll with them. This guy's a Curus, I think. We have a squad of dogs on the field right now, just ripping into them. Nice. Good job, Hez. Well, we've only been out of axes. It's just your fatigue is low. Sling guy killed Ray and is now running. Literally turned up, killed Ray and left. That's all he did. This guy's retreating. He has armor, so we're actually going to try and keep it. Can't do anything with this. Tragic miss. This guy's dead. Almost. The dog's actually going to chase him down, I think. Oh, no, he's right at the edge, I think. I don't think, actually, we're going to manage. Get this guy. Tragic. Kill this guy. Good. Okay, got the armor. Well, we've got a better chance of the armor, at least. Run him down. Let's see if we can. Let's see if we can actually get him. Because we got... Oh, by a tile. No, he's getting away. By a tile. There he goes. Ooh. Do my eyes deceive me, or is that a big piece of gear? Oh my god, several big pieces of gear. Very nice. Well, one of them is ours, I think. That's so annoying. Don't even know if he got hit in the head or the body. It just killed him outright. Shit. Arming sword, military picks, axe, another pike. Oh, our pike. 2 nets to repair. I can take all of it. I mean, it was only Ray. True, but like he was kind of useful. Like he was a Houndmaster after all. Can you? I'd prefer to not immediately get attacked by unholds. Thank you. Promotion for HSM. This character's no perk point to spend. Can you not? Damn. Okay. So up until level 12, you can have perks. From that point on, you can't take anymore. Alright, so you can just improve stats. Okay. Alright, I kind of fuck with that. I understand why. Ah, and they're all minuscule improvements as well. I see. Okay. I kind of understand that. Bro, are you not moving? I clicked fucking Hammeridon. We've just been standing here. Irva's drunk. Okay. Oh man, people have died in the mercenary company. Yeah, have a drink, fine. Okay, any decent replacements here? Anyone who could be... I mean, I'd like to have another Houndmaster, to be honest. And I think that would have been back in Tangwir? Kennel. I think it was back here we had Houndmasters. So let's take a look. What's it say on his obituary? Stoned by a brigand marksman. That's tragic, man. After all of that, that's how you went out? You died to a stone? That's rough. Okay, we have one. Try out. Paranoid. Not ideal. Do you have Polar Mastery? Yes. What have you got? Student. Of course, you have all the Houndmaster stuff. So we could have given you Student and like Anchor, Rotation. But it's for Paranoid I'm not a fan of because I'm pretty sure there are events that come from this as well that won't be good. Let's see how they go. We'll hire him. What are your stats looking like? I mean, you're pretty average, but fine. We just need a poleman. God. My gosh. Repair this. Basic mail. Decayed coat scales. Repair the tabard. Repair this. Repair this. Don't repair that. Repair this. Don't repair that. We can just... Okay. Just trade away some of this. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of this. It's a bunch of stuff we can salvage here, so I don't want to get rid of all of it. We have so much stuff. So full of gear. True, man. You got so much gear. So much shit to get rid of as well. That's in our interest, to be honest. Because that means we get a bunch of tools. I mean, we already have quite a few tools, so repair shouldn't be too bad. Repair these two. The rest of this up here is our stuff, I believe. Oh, not this. Reinforced lamella. Let's get this repaired, get this repaired. We'll get another full coat of plate armor repaired. Very nice. Meanwhile, Gerberge. Gerberge, you can be... Let me pull up the Discord. Who can you be? Gerberge, you can be... I don't think Vika's had a character, right? This can be Vika. We have so many quivers. We can sell some of these. We don't need all these quivers. We have a Gambison, right? Yeah, Gambison. Let's get you a Gambison, shall we? So I believe we procured a tabard, so you can have this. A tabard, tabard, I don't know how you say it. What's your armor? Simple mail shirt. You can have a basic mail shirt on you. Repair this. Or get rid of that, rather. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. Do we not have an extra knife? I swear we had a spare knife. No? Guess we've lost that. Or we didn't take it or something. Thought he had a knife on him. We can buy one easily from here. They'll have a shitty knife or dagger. Here we are. Here we are. And then in terms of your headgear, what have you got? Rusty mail coif? No. Have a regular one. I think you had a conical helm? You had something... Just have a nasal helm, maybe. There we go. That works. $165. We could give you a bit more armor. I think about it. You have leather scale armor. Give you an actual mail shirt. I think almost everyone on our... Oh, if we sort that out. First off, we give you this. Then we give you this. Give you this. And then you take this as well. Well, you take an actual helmet, first off. So write that down. Take this. Recycle, recycle. Give you a Rondel helm. Let's give you a nasal for the time being. 100. And then if we give you this on top of it, 160. There we are. There we go, Vika. Now we have another Houndmaster. And then give you this. 353. 355. You two are almost identical on the flanks now. Okay, you take this as well. Oh my god, sorry. You guys have had I've had Discord open on my other side here. Was Jod here yet? I think so, under the ammo. It seems pretty good. I'm so sorry for ignoring chat. I had Discord up on the other screen and I totally forgot, so I didn't see it. I'm an idiot. Sorry about that. So we can recycle this. Poor HSM just talking in the AFA with no answer to anything. No, I get it. You hate us. It is true, to be honest. I do hate all the support and appreciation you guys have given me. Famously not a fan of it. Last I checked, I think that's pretty gay, so. I'm saying, at Twitch, I'm saying that as a joke. I've got the pass. I've got my gay pass, man. I can make that joke, okay? I'm not trying to be homophobic on stream. It was a joke. I was making a joke. I realized that they might be like, sound a little suspicious, this guy. Do you have a skull cap under this? You do. You can also have a skull cap as a treat. You need bags and belts, man. Do you not have bags and belts? That's tragic, man. That sucks. Tundra? No, I'm feeling, you know what I'm feeling? I'm feeling like we leave this for next stream. And instead I use the time that I have remaining to have that little yapathon thing. You know? Because I was thinking there was something I could talk about that I think would be rather amusing. I think we made good progress today. We have like a really good, you know what we could do? Let me pull it up. We'll just have it as a screen in the background so we have stuff that's happening, I guess. Yeah. Look at this shit. Okay, so we've made some good progress. HSM's armor. Right, okay, because your armor's destroyed. But we now have a Swordmaster, expensive as shit, but really good with 6 levels off the bat. Our flank guys are actual, you know, they're footmen, but they're actually holding their own. We have someone who has replaced the, we have 2 people who have replaced the unfortunate casualties. We have lost Ray, but we now have Vika instead, and hopefully Vika will be a little more, will live a little longer. God, we actually have so much stuff. We have so much shit. There's so much in my stash, man. I need to get rid of his cloak. I need to get rid of it because it's just sitting here taking up space. Where's the cloak? Where are you? Get rid of it. Then tabard, we put this on you. There we go. All right. Okay. So. I'm trying to think of what to put on the background. Battle Brothers don't have Hell Block. Vika ain't surviving. That's true. If our Mordhau escapade yesterday wasn't indicative of anything, or was indicative of anything, it's that Vika will not survive his environment. Did Vika fall over at Mordhau? No, to be honest, Vika was actually okay. I think was doing better than me when I first started at the game. But it's just TO, and you're dying a lot, and really you're just playing to, like, just kind of talk to each other. At one point, her and Crocodile Rose headed off to play some Shiv instead, which is fair enough. But that's actually what I wanted to, to reference really quick. You see, when we were... Actually, I can... You know what? I can show you. I can actually show you. Let's close the game. Let's save first. Let's close the game. I can show you this. No. Okay, let's quit. Let me pull this up really quick for you. 6 Steam recording. Thank you very much. No, my Steam is my Steam recording? Game recording. Recording off. Yeah. I don't know what you're talking about. You're just trying to be funny, pal. Leave funny to the professionals, Buster. I wanna pull this up because I think this is just this is entertaining, and it then ties in to why he's actually streaming right now, but we're not gonna check on that. That's not what we're here for. And also, this has nothing to do with him, so please, for the love of God, again, I'm disclaiming this right now. This has nothing to do with the guy. This was just something else amusing. Okay, so let me go to my reacting to stuff. So as you can see here, we have Twitch. This is the Twitch channel of Only Derper, and this was an individual we encountered yesterday. Transrite, thank you, Lambda. We encountered this individual yesterday during our Mordhau session. I was intending to like play for 2 hours and then stream. We ended up playing for like 3 to 4 hours. So we were having a good time. We were just talking. This was his stream. I believe he's in the Ad Mortem community as well. But again, got nothing to do with him. Seems like a nice guy. We encountered each other in chat. In fact, I can probably fast forward to that moment. It was roughly around here that he's playing in this map that you see me turn up in chat. You can't see it currently because the chat's overlaying it. But what it says here is, or I could probably just move us over, right? And stop being silly. 1 second. Do I just... Right here? There we are, sweet. Here we are. So, you see in the chat, it was me, Vika, Monty, and Rose. We were all playing, and Gob. Gob was there as well. And we were all playing here, in this map. And I believe there was something in chat said about Derper. I will say, it's brave in this sort of game to have TTV on your name. I think that's kind of crazy, because I feel like if I did that, I don't think it would end well on most games. But it ended well. He got like a bunch of viewers. I think there was like 15 people in his stream. And considering Mordhau was a dead streaming category, he did quite well. And I'm happy for him. I gave him a follow and everything. But yeah, I said, hello Derper, I've arrived from the Mordhau lobby. Please farm Vika. Thank you. That's inconvenient. Is there anything you wanted to know? I'm in a call with her. Blah, 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 blah. We had some banter back and forth. I was pissing him off. It's actually, not pissing him off, but like amicably, we were riffing on each other. Think there was a moment here that I want to show that was quite amusing. Saturday. Let me see if I can find it.
I'll double check. Like,
it was around this point, roughly.
Pickup included? Bro, that'd be amazing.
I think it was this point. Yeah, it was fair, I think.
90.
So here we are. Here's the moment. He's having a fight here in the lobby.
Wow, that was actually an insane read by that guy.
It's gonna go on a little bit, but this is what leads into the clip eventually when he ends up on the left side. I think.
Okay, I'm dead.
Yeah, he's dead, so he respawns. Let me have some pasta.
He still fucked me up, but my lack of anything Mordhau required a Mystic Smoke Break. Okay. I mean, that is something, making him smoke.
This is it. This is the moment.
Ha.
This is where the fight goes down. So they're all having a nice little combat. He's very quiet. I mean, you don't really need to hear what he's saying. I could turn up desktop audio, in fairness, it's quite low. You don't really need to hear what he's saying, but like...
Why they're dwarves as well. Catch this. What? Only 97 damage. Oh.
I was on his team, so I couldn't kill him, obviously, and I didn't want to be toxic by trying to team kill him. But what I was doing instead, I didn't even mean to do this on purpose to like to get him killed. But you can see me there, just like trying to walk in front of him. He stops to look at me, and there's a guy behind me that swings. He doesn't read it in time, and I loved that.
Homosexual intent guy just absolutely griefed me.
I loved that so much. I think I went and clipped it for my own amusement. It's like that time years and years ago, probably like 2021. I thought it was going to be the moment where he called me a funny word. Oh, that's there as well. We can pull that up as well. Because there was a very fun... I find it such an odd habit in melee slashes where they do this. The tragic thing is parts of the stream are muted, so I'm not entirely sure where it would have happened.
I was behind him?
Oh, Gob, even you killed him.
That's crazy.
I say this as if Gob isn't better than me. Oh, we was trying to punch him. And they go,
Well, how did he know? How did he know I was behind him?
Wait, call me a funny word. So it wasn't. He didn't say anything like truly wrong. He just said, I can pull it up. It wasn't anything that you would have not been able to say on stream. In fairness,
Well played.
I can't find it. Was it here?
He loves missing.
Oh, here it is. Here it is. So Monty has taught me this technique where when you're in a 1vx fight, especially against a good opponent, one of you just needs to constantly miss.
Damn.
Because they're going to be... They can read feints, but obviously when you're swinging normally and missing, they're going to interpret that as always actually trying to hit. And if you miss, that's a different kind of feint in that way. So then that means they get fucked up more. So I got pushed out here by him. Monty comes to hard carry me as he usually does. And then we start missing.
Aliens are coming to get us. The animals are dying. What do we have left if not each other? Some shit like that. Oh my god, this Monty guy loves missing. He loves missing. Pedophile, man. What a
like, what the fuck, bro? You can't... Like, okay, like... It's not like a terrible word to say, but I find it so weird that like people say this about each other in melee slashes. Because I've seen like videos as well where like people will be dueling and they're just calling each other this word. I'm like, that just does not feel normal. But okay, alright, fine, whatever. Not a big deal. I just found it amusing that's a go-to word for people. But there's an interesting point. I believe it's during Mountain Peak. Heard a lot of people use it in insult recently. Well, it's a different, like me and my friends use it as an insult to each other when we're a private company. But we don't say pedophile, we say nonce. Nonce is funnier. I think it gets into really, really weird territory when people start talking about them being a nonce as a joke, because then you're like, at least if you're calling someone else it's like, it works as an insult. When you start calling yourself it doesn't even work as self-deprecating humor. You're just like inserting yourself in a very freaky dynamic, right? But this was fine. Like this was it. I believe I left after this match in Castello, or it might have been in camp. I'm not sure. But yeah, stream was fine, lovely. I remember I came in chat and I said goodbye to him. I hope he had a good stream. But there's a moment when we start playing roughly here in Mountain Peak. And there's a muted section here. I like that they do that now. You don't just lose the whole VOD. You go roughly back to, I think, here. And you will start to notice in chat VOD review. Yeah, I'm fucking tier listing the VODs right now. You notice in chat, some people start talking, because Mystic's in here as well, who knows the video. They're like, oh, homosexual intent guy, like, I know who he is. And they start talking about it. We have one guy on our team who makes bad YouTube videos, though, homosexual intent. He's La Rubric. And then this guy here starts going, oh, that's the guy that made the awful Mordhau video recently. Now, look. The video, which, by the way, I think is great. I think it's done very well. I was expecting it to have a bit of a hit to, like, the dislikes, which I've dealt with before, and Nina and the FNAF video. FNAF video, I believe, is on 92, which is fine. I think my average is about 95. The Nina was on 90%, I believe 89 to 90. Mordhau is at 87.2. In fact, if I was to... I think if I pulled it up now, it would still be at that. I believe it's like 1.1k likes to 160. The percentage sounds worse than the individual number, I think. And I was kind of expecting that because, you know, melee slasher community, always a fucking wokey, whatever shit, right? Fine. But I found it interesting in this individual, in the stuff that they were saying about the video, because as time goes on, he misinterpreted the Chivalry Medieval Warfare community from 12 years ago. He made a video that I watched like 10 minutes of a 55-minute video, and it was R-worded. I came into the chat because, like, obviously I'm not going to argue. I think there's nothing pettier than coming in to argue in this way. So I literally just came in and said, yeah, La Rubric's videos are bad. There's a moment later on as well where... And it's funny because it's true. I am bad at the game. I'm not very good at it. But as time goes on, and they start pushing into the castle, you have two guys in chat. You have Bloberblugs, who's just observing. He's like, homosexual intent is actually so bad at this game. Because every time I'm in a 1v1 against Derper, he wrecks me. He's a very good player. And then I go, yeah, that homosexual intent guy is arse at the game, not gonna lie. Le Diamond goes, bad player has bad opinion. Strange how that works out. And it was like, oh, okay, alright. Alright, you got me. Guilty. Like, It was funny. There was like the attempt at vitriol there, and it was a little bit like a dangling bait, as if I was gonna be like, no, I'm good at Mordhau. I'm good at Mordhau. I have to defend my Mordhau ability. I'm good at Mordhau. You might be thinking, okay, this is an interesting interaction, but like, for one fucking time, I can't play, bro. Literally, man, you missed out on so much. You missed out, but it wasn't even like a big drama thing. This is just like the moment that I kind of clicked into something. Because if we look at what he says, well, we'd have to scroll up a little bit to find it. Oh, fuck, it doesn't say. But what did he say? He said like 10 minutes of a 55-minute video and it was R-worded. And the complaint specifically, the specific complaint he gives was he misinterpreted the chivalry medieval warfare community. Okay. All right, sure. Let me just quickly cut you to gameplay so I can switch screen real quick because I don't want to actually flash YouTube Studio and put up some, you know, sensitive stuff. But if we go to my video, the Mordhau video, let me actually quickly check what the like to dislike is on it currently. If I go analytics, which I usually don't look at because I think analytics just make you get in your own head. It's better to just kind of like vibes based make your videos and just try and make them good sort of shit. But if I go back and back and back, show YouTube income. This month I made 100, or I'm going to make 100, which is pretty good. I also find it funny. Look at this. We go to reacting to stuff. Maybe it's better to switch Twitch category to just chatting. Oh, true. You're right. Yeah. Very true. Very true. Let's do that. You're right. That's why I always save these to the end, because if I start a Battle Brothers stream and I talk for an hour, then people are like, he's not fucking playing Battle Brothers. If I do it at the end, at least people are like, oh, okay, well, he was playing and he's now switched up. If we go to just chatting, 465. I'm guessing a lot of this is IRL, right? This has so many people watching. And then we do the YouTube comments ranch stream. There we go. We put it like that. There we are. We rebranded. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's correct. But we take a look here. I find it funny that if you mouse over, this is this is what comes up when it's played. You know, YouTube understands my demographic. But look, let's go to the video, okay? This is the 10-minute mark. We can rule out I don't mention the chivalry medieval warfare community for the first 3 minutes and 50. Okay. If we keep going and keep going, we're talking about Shiv 2, were former chivalry competitive players, and their work would naturally come to enshrine what they. Okay, we're talking about the devs being former Shiv players. The original chivalry operated off timed parries. Operating off timed parries? Mordhau retains this way big into parrying too early, and you can dumpster them, especially with harder hitting weapons that can clobber an opponent. All of this is varied across 6 primary the direction of the. We're talking about the game mechanics itself and a difference to Shiv 2. And elevate my understanding. Unemployed. Explanation. Don't do that again. Development. This guy thinks he's funny. Future content for the same reason chivalry talking about players who had been allegedly looking to target, you know, the focus on TO and why I don't like the games keep doing that. Different game modes, clips of Giru. In order for a genre to were introduced to melee/way, talking about people introduced to Mordhau, and because everything else keels over and dies outside of it, I've come to enjoy appreciation for it. Comes with a lot is skill expression. Here are your own. And more so, and I like to first ways this serviceable, but it also means I have it stolen away from me to an epilepsy. Talking about team killing, talking about when I turn it on for the average. That was 10 minutes. At no point in the first 10 minutes do we discuss the community of chivalry medieval warfare. You know when that's discussed? Act 3. So first off, and I know this is like, one, it's probably feeding into bait. Because if this guy's just left it to kind of piss off someone who's in the chat, fair enough. You got me, I'm talking about it on stream. But 2, I think it's interesting. I think it's an interesting thing to talk about, to feed into a wider point here, right? Because he said he watched the first 10 minutes and he was like, oh, he's misinterpreted the community completely. I didn't talk about the community. I talk about the community and like the legacy it's left for the game in Act 3, which is 20 minutes in, so it's a further 10 minutes. Now, unless he meant, oh, 10 minutes sporadically spread across, which would seem weird, this is just not true. So evidently he's watched more of the video than he's letting on. But why does that matter? Why is that important at all in terms of the comment he's left? Is it at all conducive to anything? Am I just coping and soy raging and whatever other word I'd be called in a YouTube comment section for talking about stuff like this? I think it represents a very bad faith trend. The misinterpretation of the community there. Because I think there are some, I mean, Monty is one of them. I've spoken to a couple other people who have been around for a while, who are working on different stuff, or like in, you know, like Melee Slasher, in the Ad Mortem community. These people who have been playing since Shiv 1. And they all pretty much corroborate the idea that Shiv 1 originally was a community that wasn't really moderated. You know, for better or for worse. It was where a lot of people ended up going because they were driven off from a lot of other places, and that was more welcoming. Where, in fact, let's say that he had watched sporadically 10 minutes. And he had decided that some of those minutes would be in Act 10. Let's say he skipped this, went right to Act 3, and looked at that, right? First off, there's this interesting thing some people do with these videos where they treat them like they are, and again, I'm talking about a very small group. Overall engagements with my videos and my stuff is like 95% positive. We're talking about like the 5%. So I don't want the actual presence of it to be overstated. I just want to have a moment to talk about this because I think it's entertaining and also interesting. This 5% sometimes treat these videos like they're gameplay walkthroughs or gameplay guides. So, you know, like, oh, this part of the game is hard, let me go look up a game guide. And then you have paragraph upon paragraph. This is the game, fucking, Sundere Milfin Office Simulator. Sundere Milfin Office Simulator is about fucking, yeah, boom, 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 boom. You go down. And eventually, after like 10 paragraphs, you get there. And that's like a universal annoyance, because this is meant to be a utility. You're just meant to be guiding me to something. Why have you given me all this flavor text? But in a video, I think it's meant to be a little more entertaining. And while I think that there is ultimately an issue with like some video essays being way too long, pyrocynical, not really a video essay, but you get what I mean. I think there's also like the way you package it is as important as the thing you are saying. I mean, like, taking the editing out of it, we're talking like the way you pace it in terms of writing, the way you present it in terms of writing. And the fact that these guys treat it like, oh, give me the answer right away, is weird to me. But second to that, it's also, I find it odd there's no specific mentioning of the misinterpretation there, you know? I feel like, one, at that point I wasn't known to be in chat. And two, you're expressing this to a streamer who is directly, you know, responding to what you're saying, which I think, if anything, prompts you to keep saying more. And I find it odd that it's never said in these moments specifically as to what they didn't like. All he says is he was horribly misinterpreting the Chivalry Medieval Warfare community. And this is the larger trend at play, which I've spoken about before, which is YouTube comments. YouTube comments, in no uncertain terms, sometimes, how do you put it? Sometimes make me want to kill myself. Because even when in these videos, I make a conscious effort to include nuance that would address and deflect these sorts of comments, that I wouldn't have to be going into every single one to write a reply. It feels like these guys, either willfully or through ignorance, overlook those and still leave comments of that nature anyway. I'm going to quickly pull up one about No, I'm Not a Human, because I think that's going to be very conducive to what I'm talking about. I believe I've already mentioned it, but we haven't fully delved into exactly the extent of which this comment was really fucking annoying. I believe I've read it on stream already. I'm not going to show the comment because I don't want to give the credence to the people in this. I've already given enough to showing that guy in stream chat. Well, he saw Vika start to shit talk as a joke and he just hopped on a hate train. At least this is how I see that. No, this is very different. I mean, if it was, then I'd be amazed. I'd be like, wow, that really went over my head. But that is actually not the full extent of it, I'd say. Because to phrase it in that way of I watched 10 minutes of it, it was R-worded, all of this, it points to a very sincere dislike. But then I find it odd that there is nothing to actually back up that sincere dislike outside of just, I didn't like it. And then they have to tack on a whole thing afterwards. You know what I mean? And it's more than just one because, again, I deal with this, you know, fairly frequently. I have every time a video goes up, day later, I open the comments, I open the hidden section, and there's a couple of comments in there. Like, it's not out of the usual. And when you're making anything, like absolutely anything, you're going to have people who are going to hate on your shit. If you're saying anything of value, if you have a stance or opinion on anything, no matter how palatable you may think, you are going to have motherfuckers who are going to be like, this is terrible, this is shit, delete your channel. That's just how it goes. You're not going to be liked by everyone, and you have to make peace with that. And it especially came up in my mind because I had a friend who I was playing with on Tuesday, and he was like, well, how, I don't think I could do YouTube because these comments would like really get to me, because I'd start to like, I don't know how I'd be able to phase them out. And this one that I've got in front of me is a direct indication. So this was on the No I'm Not a Human video. Again, I'm not showing on screen right now, I'm just reading it to you. And it says, oh my god, dude, way to completely miss the point. People being sketchy while government being straight up evil is the point of the story. Visitors, who government paints like this horrific scourge, are just depressed people driven to complete despair. Even the tall man, who is violent, has a backstory you can learn, and long story short, yes, he has very justifiable reasons to be the way he is. Now, because I'm an idiot, I forgot to fully extend that top comment, so I can't read the rest of it. But it was within that similar vein of, oh, you just didn't get it, and you've made a whole video without even trying to understand. I replied going, hi there, thanks for the comment. It's quite clear you haven't watched the video, because if you had, you know all you've said is discussed and even praised as the only real salient aspect of Nina. Please give my work a shot before disparaging it as disinformation. They say that in the comment. I think you might enjoy it. So they say it's disinformation at one point. And all of the stuff they had spoken about was in part 1. The comment they reply with, first of all, I watched it all. I'm not some modern school kid with attention span of a goldfish. Second, that was in regards to your gameplay critique, again, part 1. That is messy, doesn't encourage paying attention to details, doesn't provide clear feedback, etc. Dude, that's the point. You're not meant to play this like you do Papers, Please, and Papers, Please gameplay and story are 2 separated systems. Sure, the co-op loop thematically fits great with Checkpoint Duty, but you can take the story, put it on a different engine, like make it a sim or visual novel or whatever, and it will work. Meanwhile, in Nina, gameplay is there to complement the story by enhancing the feeling of losing control over your life. The rules you're given aren't working anymore, the news you're getting sound more and more like a fever dream, you're simultaneously lacking info and drowning in it, you have a ton of options, yet all of them are useless. This gameplay is meant to be unenjoyable because that's the point. I know I brought this up before because I've said this before in chat, specifically that last point. But then, this is the point I hid the comment because I was like, oh, so not only are they continuing to flame me, they're insisting they've watched the video, but then they're bringing up stuff that I deliberately fixated on in part 2 and pretending like they've done so. And at that point, I was like, I'm gonna hide you because this shit is so bad faith that, like, why are you even leaving this if not to just try and be upsetting? And this is just one example from this video. Because if we tie this into some others, which I don't have screenshotted here, but the others say something to the effect of, there's one specific claim I make in the gameplay that some people are like, well, this is just plain wrong. And it's the claim that the people who are visitors and the people who are humans never change, and that the signs do not change because it would be hard to vary that, so on. And as a result, it's very static. Once you know who a visitor is, then you always get rid of them. There's no reason to keep them. And I had some people come in the comments go, that is not correct. They said there actually are signs that change on some characters in which you are then able to understand and tell who a visitor is. And you might think, well, that's a pretty big, wrench in the works, right? That's a pretty big fucking problem. Because if you have made one of your big claims in a video being the gameplay doesn't work, and then they're like, well, actually, you fundamentally misunderstood how it works, then at least a third of your video and a part of that third is basically bogus. But hear me out, okay? Let me switch you back over to gameplay. Let me pull up a different tab. I'm about to pull up something interesting here. Okay, let's get this up. I'm preparing a PowerPoint presentation for you. Oh my god, not Nina. No. How many characters are No I'm Not Human? Okay, good. Alright, so we have that. Switch over to this tab. What was her name? Tella. No. No, I'm Not Human. Okay. Alright, let's switch back. Let's switch back over. So here we go. The Fortune Teller. This is one of the characters I specifically mentioned in that video. Because she has the hyperdontia, and it was a trick I fell for. Or not fell for. I got her twice in my playthrough. I'd played a couple of times. And every time I got her, she was a visitor. So, whenever I saw the hyperdontia, I was like, oh, okay, she's a visitor, and I shot her, and I got the confirmation bias because I was like, oh, okay, she has too many teeth, she's obviously a visitor. I didn't even know hyperdontia was an actual thing. And this was one of the characters people were talking about. Actually, she can be a human. There are distinct differences in which you can understand that she is a human player, and ultimately, or not a human player, a human character, and ultimately that undermines, you know, that undermines what you're saying. But if we scroll down, I believe it's contained here, roughly. Should be about the quotes or something. Trivia, navigation, or is it not here? Shit. Oh no, there was a link. There was a link. Oh man. Hold on a second. Oh, hold on a fucking second. There was a link. No, I'm not a human. I swear there was something. Here we go. I think this was it. Yes. All right, I've got it. I've got it now. Sorry, I keep doing it because I can't remember exactly what I've been pulling up in, on other tabs. So I'm going to start typing in and then something really fucking sus is going to come up. So look, this is the wiki page that shows off a bunch of her conversations. If you do the checking, which is the main thing, when you're checking different stuff, you check her teeth. If human, our inner cosmos is reflected in the eyes, not the teeth. What do you hope to find in there? If visitor, our inner cosmos is reflected in the eyes, not the teeth. Do you wish to see your destiny in them? Okay. That's one. That's one. Let's scroll down. Choice, hands, no difference. Choice, eyes, no difference. Choice, armpits, no difference. Choice, photo, no difference. Choice, ears, no difference. Okay. That's interesting. You have some differences in terms of when you shoot them. On some. On the others, actually, you don't have any more. So far, there are two discernible differences between when they are a human and when they are a visitor. Now, you might be thinking, well, okay, it's a little bit small, but that is a difference. Oh, fuck, did I do the wrong? Hold on. No, I'm not a human. How many characters? I thought I had the other tab up. I'm an idiot. I believe, how many guests are there? There's AI overview, but this game has 71 characters. So, in No I'm Not a Human, you have different runs. Well, runs, it's not really a game, as I talk about, but you play through over and over again so that you can encounter different characters, explore their personalities and such. And that's a big part of the gameplay loop. And I speak about how, despite trying to be replayable, it's actually the least friendly to the idea of being replayable. There are approximately 71 characters. You get a handful of them that are guaranteed to turn up. Let's be charitable and let's say there are 65 different characters. I don't know exactly how many will be guaranteed to turn up at any given run, but you were sorting through different characters, and you're going to have the same ones sometimes turning up as duplicates across different runs. So there's no guarantee that you're going to get the fortune teller. Again, close enough to recognize this difference. There's also no guarantee you're actually going to get to a point in which you have this conversation, because there's every chance she could be arrested by FEMA, she could be killed by another visitor in the house, again, she could be a human, she could be, there's a bunch of stuff that could happen in which you will not be able to even know that difference exists. And even if you get to the dialogue, such as the teeth checking, in which there is a distinct difference, which is just one fucking sentence, mind you, in dialogue, that in a game that is all about the dialogue and you have to replay, you're constantly just going skip. So you likely miss. You're telling me that is a significant enough difference across different playthroughs, across 71 different characters, for people to go in the comments and to be like, well, technically, there is a difference when they're human and visitor for a very specific number of people, on very specific things, on very specific prompts, that you have to be tracking across the 10 different times you're going to be playing this game to see every character and do every achievement. And they sincerely type that as if that's a feasible point. And that pissed me off. Because in what fucking world, if you go down here... Damn, there's a lot of conversations with her. You go here, And you're telling me that this is such a distinct difference that it should be obvious. And on top of that, which was part of a video, if they would have watched it, they would have understood. When you have a narrative that is going, it's bad that we do this to people, surely this, the fact there are differences, justifies the fact that we are doing it in the first place. So it is conflicted that the game has this whole narrative struggle about the inhumanity of subjecting ourselves to these arbitrary categories and killing each other over them, but then justifying it because if you don't do that, they will go and kill other people, and justifying it because there are supposedly discernible differences in which it is justified to kill this person. And somehow there were people who were leaving comments like that, saying my video was disinformation because I didn't go so deep into something so insignificant and mention it directly. And this is the shit that sometimes, you know, I'm usually a very calm and level-headed guy. Sometimes when these comments come up, and there were a couple of comments that straight up said, and there's even a couple I've left up. In fact, I could probably go in and look it up right now. I believe there's a comment from someone who is publicly subscribed to me, so thank you for subscribing, that I'm pretty sure says my video was like disinformation. If we scroll down, I think it's somewhere here. Is this it? No. Your stories, it's a curious, perfect narrative energy. I'm pretty sure it's here. I definitely didn't get rid of it. Because I was like, they're subscribed to me and they've left this comment. It was somewhere. Am I tripping out? I'm tripping out on stream. The crash out is forever on the internet. This guy, I should get rid of this guy. I fucking hate this guy. You can't see him because the text is here now. The signs. Yeah, look, so the signs actually do change on whether they're a visitor or not. The signs change on whether they're a visitor or not. And meanwhile, it's like one fucking text box. The difference is one text box. Trans rights. Thank you, Lambda. And they are earnestly going, huh? That's odd. That's curious. I'm guessing you just did not fully research the game. And oh my god, man. that fucking... Get it twisted, man. That got me twisted. That got me twisted into a fucking pretzel. Was it this one? Was this the comment? As a misunderstanding of priorities, blah, 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 blah. Find it, cover walking sims. Why aren't visual novels also games? Find a criticism. Review seems more contrarian than usual. This was it. This was the comment. Thank you, Tobo, for being subscribed. All that to say you can't admit you're wrong. Guilty, you got me. I fabricate everything I fucking say. Review seems more contrarian than usual. So, suggesting that I'm, you know, having an opposite opinion for the sake of having an opposite opinion. I think you can make the point you're making without veering wildly into hyperbole. The game is an alright sit-down for the novelty alone, similar to Papers, Please! And it's not Papers, Please! It's not. I have comments going, why are you comparing it to Papers, Please? Then I have a comment that's going, this is quite contrarian. It has novelty similar to Papers, Please. No, it doesn't. That was the whole point of one of the fucking sections of a video. I literally have a whole fucking video for you guys to watch, and you're like preempting what I'm saying before I've said it. You're saying shit that I have like 2 more sections talking about. And you're acting like I haven't addressed it, and that's the shit that makes me insane. I have, how long is this video again? It's like 45 minutes? 42-minute video. I have this whole section, I believe, is 15 minutes, 13 minutes. And then I have another section that's like, I have all of this stuff. And they're just going, seems a bit contrarian. I think he straight up says my video was clickbait. Which is fucking insane, bro. As if I'm going like, oh my god, the tall guy called me at 3 a.m. Don't call the guy at 3 a.m. As if I'm making videos like that. And look, this video came out, what, 7 months ago? So like, I've been like meaning to have this sort of rant the whole time. But I decided against it because for a time I was like, I don't want to look super petty. I'll leave it for enough time. Maybe it makes me more petty, but I'm still talking about it all this time later. But I just found it so interesting. And so admittedly infuriating to have comments like this that say, at worst you could say it's inoffensive, but to say it's bad is just clickbait. Like, I have a whole point around why it's bad. It doesn't suit the medium well. The idea that because I've said that it's clickbait is fucking insane. At worst, you could say it's inoffensive. Who's gonna click the fucking, oh, no, I'm not a human, is inoffensive? And also, what the fuck does that mean? It doesn't say anything of value? That's like the only fucking, like, that's the only claim to salience it has, that it's trying to say something. If you say inoffensive, it's like saying it's just, like, palatable. It's fine. It just passes you and then it disappears. In terms of its gameplay, yes. In terms of what it's trying to say, maybe, about humanity, isolation, emotional isolation, that's a little more interesting. Which is why I'm like, as a movie, as a book, as a series, as a visual novel, that understood its scope more, it would be good. The point is it didn't do that, and it messed itself up a little bit. Not a little bit, quite a bit. That's fucking nuts to me that people would then go, that's clickbait. And why am I bringing this up? Because it's not actually about the Nina video. It's back to the Mordhau video. Because I've gotten some comments as of late. I believe I got one last night, so just after I saw that stream interaction. And I was like, oh my god. I went and I took a walk, not about the comment. I just took a walk because it was really hot in the house. It was 9 o'clock. The sun was down. I was enjoying it. There's like some fields over there. I was just having a walk through. And I came back and I checked the comment. And I've got it on my phone. And I'm happy to pull this up really quick. Because I believe I have it screenshotted. If not, I have it on my computer, I believe. Fucking hell, it's 11. HSM, fuck you, man. You've kept me on stream till 11 o'clock. That's tragic. I could have been doing anything else. Can't believe this, man. Well, I mean, I think I'll have all of the comments. Okay, well, no, I have a couple here that I will not have on my computer for sure. Let me pull it up on my computer as well, actually. Okay, yep, precious, funny YouTube comments, Mordhau. Okay, let's take a trip down memory lane. We've already spoke about these like a couple of weeks ago. First off, final boss. We don't want to see this stay out of Mordhau. Good boy. I found that funny. I'm curious actually who this is. It would be so funny if the La Diamond guy is Romania final boss. That would be hilarious. Holy Reddit. They're calling this the most Reddit of all time, and it's a picture of Jeff Epstein. Lol pussy. Honestly, middle ground between Mordhau cheese F-slur stuff. Antisocial behavior. Da 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 da. That guy posting some guy's bare ass in my Discord. You can say it, bro. It's okay. Just say N-word. Wow. The forum said N-words. Grow the fuck up. You live nothing more serious. And these are the comments that I'm like, amusing, funny. I move on from. Because it's like, this is stupid shit. These are people who are coming to flame. I give this a few seconds. I screenshot it. I put it away and then I move on. Racism, womp, shut your witch ass up. I found this one, which was amusing. I believe I found this in Melee Slasher, because I was looking around in there. It's by the developer, or one of the ex-developer, I believe. Or not the ex, one of the ex-developers of Renown, called Mr. Z. If you've watched the Mordhau video, you will know that Renown is dead in the water. It's basically never going to be a game, because no one's playing it, and there's been internal strife. I find this funny. I find this amusing, because Mr. Z was here saying, it's not related to the video, it's in a Discord. He said game jams are for soy developers. His game, not Game Jam, is dead in the water. Do you know what one of the most popular games last year was? Peak, which was made in a game jam. I'm bringing this up purely because it was so hilariously stupid I had to screenshot it. And also it was a little bit of like irony, you know, the game jams of the soy developers. The real males, the real Sigma males, we make games that don't even leave the fucking cutting room floor, pal. We make games that you just can't play. We make games that you don't even get to enjoy because we never get out of making them because we try and kill each other as developers. 10-minute segment about la racism bad while you become a minority in your country. British moment. Fucking... The moment I see that, I'm like, okay. This is the generational wisdom that is coming from a traumatic brain injury. It's the only way I can explain it. The people who are like, oh, you're talking about racism? Well, don't you know there are brown people in your country? Ah! You fucking got me. You are an ideological powerhouse, my friend. I didn't consider that there would be people of other skin colors in my country. Oh, I do apologize. And they're like 10 segment about la racism bad. I literally just talk about what the origin of Mordhau was as a community. And like, yeah, you can imply from how I'm talking about it that I don't like it because I'm a normal fucking human being. But it's as if I did what I did in the Shiv 2 video, where I had to sit down and do the measured response to racism to fully contextualize what Tedo was doing. I literally just presented what happened. And they are somehow angry about the fact I have presented what has happened to them. This is why I spoke about them like the other side of the coin for SJWs. Because spiritually, that's what they are. The things that they get angry about, inherently they like to frame it as if they have a problem with getting angry at anything. Oh, look at you, you're getting offended about X, Y, and Z. They get offended about plenty of shit on their own. So the principle is there. It's just they get angry about different things. And at that point, you have to distinguish what the things you're getting angry about are. Like, you have to actually look at the quality of the argument. And if the distinction is there were people at launch who were like, I don't like the fact there are servers that are said if you're black, don't join, versus... versus these guys being like, well, have you really thought of how the chuds feel? It's not comparable, man. And again, conveniently, they're like, 10-minute segment about the racism. It's so curious you guys missed the part where I talk about how women were intended to be added to the game. And these guys, the people who always are like, the SJWs always like harass developers to get what they want, went and harassed the developers to stop them putting women in the game. Or they tried to. There are women in the game now. It's just so convenient that they don't bring that up. Okay, this is a screenshot of an argument I took from another Discord. This one I found funny. I think I mentioned on stream last time. You're a little baby who needs to grow up. Furries and bronies are disciplines that are similar than maybe some like to admit, so I'm not going to throw stones out of this glass house. I'm going to tell you to not do that. Because you can't call me a baby and have a My Little Pony profile picture, alright? Adults can enjoy the show, I don't care. I don't care about that. I just find it something ironic and amusing that you have I think my friend said that was Applejack. The one who has the blonde mane and like orange skin or whatever. That you have that, and then you're going, you're a baby. There's more of the argument. Shut up, N-word. Thank you, Buford. We don't want to... This was funny. I was in Ad Mortem chat, and I replied to Silencer with something like, why Silencer ruined Ad Mortem, because some people were saying Silencer was the reason as to why they had to stop the 1411 spam. He was a big part of, like, overusing the 1411, which is just the 1911 in the game that mods had access to shoot troublesome players. We don't want to see another video where say, bud, keep that slop away from Mordhau. Romania Final Boss came back. He had a part 2. And I replied, I found this funny because it was like, keep that slop away from Mordhau. Buddy, I've made the video. You're about a week late. The video is up, man. You could see it. And then I screenshot some of the stuff in chat. And this was one of the... Let me pull up some on the phone. And again, this is all folded and documented purely for my own entertainment and purely so that I can shadow box in the comfort of my own home. If I was to... Let's scroll back a little bit on some of the comments. Let me take a look real quick. Or did I send them in my Discord? I might have sent them in my Discord, actually, now that I think about it. I think I might have them in another folder. Real quick. Let me just shrink that. I think I'll be able to read over it. Quickly check. I believe it's here. Miscellaneous. Here we go. Yeah, I sent them all to my computer. Great. Okay. We go to the last one. Someone said, no censorship is key to fight game experience. Which when we talk about censorship is a word that carries some great weight, right? When people hear censorship, they think, oh, you just want to censor anyone who disagrees with you. You want to redact everyone. You want to put black bars over everyone. The minimum a game chat should have been doing at the start, maybe they were, and they're doing now, is that words that are literally just racial slurs should be censored. They should. Will people work around it? Yes. Will people get creative enough to try and still put them in chat? Yes. But at the very least, one, something is there to make it a bit more difficult so it's not easy for everyone to do. On top of that, it also signals implicitly that you guys do not think it's okay because you've had to censor it in the first place. And people then understand, oh, at least they kind of care about this, or at least they care enough to include this in the first place. So when people say no censorship, I'm not asking that, like, we don't have a game chat. That would be lame. Literally all the fun I get in this game now is talking in the game chat and chatting shit. That's it. So obviously I'm not advocating for that. I'm advocating for something that's a little more competent. If we keep going, this was one from Chivalry 2, so we're not going to talk about that one. These ones are always fun. Oh, actually, I've just remembered his name. I had a guy called Two Genders Fully expected to see my name in the racism section. I need to chud max more. I must not be racist enough. I was like, okay, man, nice one. Good going. And this one was funny. Elf Furry Hunter, the Furry Hunter, okay, 15-year-old. When PC gamer journalists go out of their way to harass indie devs because of people who are not even related to the game dev team, but instead you need to complain about the chuds. I wanted to like break my skull in with a rock. What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? Harassed indie devs. Why is it when you walk in and observe shit as it is, that's harassment? The developers, for the last 2 years, had one of their main forum threads titled as "Post Your N-words." They did not at any point have a conversation to go, maybe we should have that changed before release, so when there's some traction online with online media, they don't immediately see this and bat an eye at it. And they didn't do that. In fact, they told the mods to not change it, even after it all released about it. PC gamer journalists come in. Probably one of them was just looking to get some stuff from a forum. They see that's the case. They go, why is that there? And then Triturnion goes, well, we don't think it's offensive out of context. And also, we're going to add a woman toggle. Fucking, like, that, why is it these sorts of, and I mean, you can get it from the name. Like, it's the sort of Anita Sarkeesian, oh, like, women are ruining our games, like, we can't have video games anymore. Which was, again, some of the shit that was being said in that forum thread. There was no harassment of the dev team. The dev team did not handle their own community well. And they invited more of this behavior that doomed them to keep that audience and drive away any new people to turn up. So that was one of the comments I got. I remember I got that on the train back from work. I was like, what the fuck? That one's different. This was a guy plugging Nano. It's bad because of like chuds or something. Wow, man, brilliant thesis. You have described at best one segment, half of one segment, maybe a minute of one segment. Like you have tunnel visioned onto the one thing you disagree with, and you have not even contextualized it with all the stuff around. You're like 20 minutes into the video, and you're like, oh, okay, the game's bad because of chuds. I don't say the game is bad. I had it there on the thumbnail because that's like the format of the fucking meme. Like that's funny. The title of the video is why Mordhau is baffling. I don't say it's bad. I say it's in a baffling position, and the dysfunction of it is ultimately why the melee slasher genre is not regarded as anything more than a bit of a lol cowish anecdote. Because you can't exactly have growth of a genre despite being around for over a decade, when the main cultural selling point is all the weird people it attracts that then fight each other and drive off any mainstream appeal. Women toggle is peak option. I would never have thought I'd hear that. I said it before regarding Ready or Not, because that's originally where that term came from, because there were some guys in the Ready or Not community who were like, no, I don't want women in my game. You should have an option where if someone's playing as a woman, I could turn it off, so I don't have to see it. It's like, remind me who the SJW is again? Who's the guy who's like, no, you can't do that, that's not right. What about my feelings? And they're like, SJWs, but you put a woman in my game. No. I only want men. Which is why I then made the comment of maybe they're woke in a way I don't understand. Maybe they've just outwoked me. And they're in a different elo altogether and I'm not understanding what they're saying. But this was like, again, I hide it and then I screenshot it. Because this is so bad faith. You are not engaging with the video. You are hate watching my video, finding the one thing you dislike, not even discussing what you dislike, and then talking about it as if the flaw is self-evident enough for you to be so snarky. So I hide that comment. We move on. Oh, and this one. Was this the one? Was this the one that pissed me off? Because this one, again, I won't say who said it. It's a player I've encountered before. It was a guy who I believe Monty probably knows because I was playing with Monty. It was a guy who, in effect, accused me of auto-parrying in a game chat because he was like, are you auto-parrying or are you a noob? Because I was catching like swings that usually people wouldn't catch, and it's probably because I was playing so dumb, I ended up playing kind of okay against him. Not that I beat him, he kicked my ass. But this guy turns up, and he says, his original comment, if I can pull it up. Where is it exactly? It's somewhere. Oh god, I'm close. Here we go. And this one originally, this happened yesterday morning. How much of this is AI? Is this worth my time or just chat GPT slop? Is there a timestamp when you mention bots? And I was like, okay, that's funny. This is the first time like someone has said is my video AI. Okay. This is like when you get your first dollar, or when like you get your first accolade in something. Like you put it up and you frame it. Like this is funny. I'll screenshot it, I'll move on. And then after that Mordhau session, I come back in. And then he's left a longer comment. And the longer comment, I think I have it screenshotted in my folder, actually. Yes. So an hour later, I didn't see it because I didn't check. He replied. I left a reply to the effect of, no, it's not AI generated, just my own homebrewed cringe. Fire emoji. He replied with like a quizzical eyebrow raised look. Okay. Didn't bang, didn't like the joke. Fair enough. They can't all be winners. And then he came up with this comment. I watched the whole thing. It wasn't worth my time. Shot through the chest. Ouch. Seems like you asked ChatGPT to ramble on for an hour about why it's bad that Mordhau was hard. Where in the video did I say that Mordhau was bad because it's hard? I had people who were going like, why do you assume you're the dedicated like player? You know, more than the frontliners. Which, you know, fair point. I'd be willing more so to argue further than that. But like, fair enough, you know, that's a fair comment. I think I left that up somewhere. But if I have guys saying that because I'm advocating for a mode or like for a more small scale focused fight where the skill expression is truly realized, if anything, I am advocating for the game to be as hard as it can be, in which there are no interruptions and it's literally just down to my skill. I am advocating it to be the most ego damaging thing it could possibly be. And he's going, you're rambling on for an hour about why it's bad that Mordhau was hard. Like, okay, so you've watched 5 minutes. Okay, fine. You made some legitimate points, but chose to draw out what could be explained in a few paragraphs into an hour-long slog. Again, we go back to what I was saying earlier. Do you guys want a video game guide? Do you want me to just write a community post and go, Mordhau was this because of this? You know why videos like this become that length? Because again, it's framing, packaging it, making it entertaining while also informative in my opinion, trying to make it an educated opinion. But on top of that, it's also because if I just made a few paragraphs talking about it, I would then get the same people going, well, you didn't cover this and this and this and this. So in reality, who are you to talk? The reason as to why it's not just a few paragraphs is because I need the runway to fully insulate my position and cover the nuances people are likely to bring up in the comments to make it seem like an educated position. So thanks for the suggestion. You're still going to find a problem with it anyway. But he's not done. He keeps going. And this was the part where I was like, oh, this is silly. If you want an actual essay script not written by AI about why Mordhau continues to die, which wasn't what I was saying. I was saying that even though implicitly at some points you can gather that by showing player counting or whatever, I'm talking about it's in a baffling state. The thesis was not, this is why Mordhau was dying. The thesis was, this is why Mordhau was in a peculiar position as a player in 2026, and part of that is owed to the fact of its community legacy that drives off players, and the large skill disparity that drives off the few that actually try to persist and join in. If you're a console player, you cannot play. Not even frontlines, because every guy who's fighting you will fuck you up. Even if you put the time in to be good at it, you are going to get fucked up. There is nothing that's going to change that. You cannot participate. If you want an actual essay script not written by AI about why Mordhau continues to die with actual technical info, drama, and conspiracy, and not just uninformed noob coping and politics. The politics part, sometimes these guys come up and not like I literally just reported on what happened. Where was the politics part? I mean, yes, it is a political topic, but I didn't invoke it as a left and right issue. Well, okay, I guess I kind of did because SJW, chart left and right, typically. But I wasn't focusing in on that because, I fucking hate the fact that there aren't more of this. Because I say in the video, currently, people are chill. I was talking about how the origin of its community, in which they were very racist and very horrible and very antisocial and not friendly to new players, then informed the fact people didn't want to play anymore. And then you get people who say the classic, well, if it's upsetting to you, just mute the chat. And in fairness, Mordhau did have those options. It has a mute. It has a motivational mute. It doesn't work for me for some reason, but it's an option. And all of that jazz, right? But the issue is, if I'm just someone who's playing in a touch and go way, boot up front lines, don't care about the chat, fine. I'll mute people. I'll even close the chat box and just focus on playing. But if I'm someone who actually wants to be involved in the community, so joining community forums, joining community events, joining discords, joining things that are extracurricular and exterior to the game itself, I can't just mute these people because I have to be around them. And again, this is not something that's a problem now, more so of a problem back then, but this is what I was talking about. You can't foster a community because the people who are playing, who feel like they don't want to be around these people, cannot then invest themselves further without consistently being around these people. So you then pigeonhole this demographic of players into having to be a touch and go player. They can just be a touch and go frontliner, and they don't stick around. And to these guys, they're like, oh, this is few and far between. People actually don't care about what you say in game chat. But that's because they've stewed in the shit for so long that to them, there is no ulterior opinion. There is nothing outside of that. In reality, normal people, even people who don't typically care about this shit, don't really like this social dynamic, because even if you get rid of the racist slurs and all of this stuff, people are antisocial and toxic as shit. And yeah, it can be entertaining when you're like 10 blocks over, but when you're actually in it, it's just disruptive as shit. And it means it affects the growth of the game. The people who, for instance, will make servers like, oh, don't join if you're black, or call each other N-words to dislike people. In this day and age, people don't even, I think, say that word as much specifically to denote like a racist intent. They say it just because they know it upsets other people. And that doesn't excuse it. You know what that word is. Everyone knows what that word is. They know the history of the word. So that's not me saying, oh, actually, there's a context in which you can use it, but it's not racist. It's always racist. Paradoxically, it is always a racist word, even if you try and use it in a referential way, because there's no way you don't know what that means. But people say this in these sorts of communities, in these wannabe 4chan boards, to drive off people they don't like. And either that means the person they dislike they harass off the game, or it means that the person they're saying this to replies in kind, they realise their kindred spirit and they get on. So in reality, while people are talking about, oh, the SJWs were trying to ruin the game, PC Gamer journalists were harassing the devs, all this shit, right? Talking as if they truly care about the game. In reality, their behavior is the thing that is constraining the player base down to the tiniest of dots. They were part of a reason, not the sole reason, but part of a reason as to why the game was stagnating in its growth, because the way they behaved was always adverse to the idea that Mordhau was ever going to be able to grow. Because the way they behave is antisocial as fuck. So when they talk about politics, I'm just bringing up what any sane person could observe. And in fact, they did observe, because they wrote a whole fucking article about it. And the response Tritonion had wasn't to be like, you know what, that's fair enough, we'll do the bare minimum to put our foot down on the fact of not having our main forum titled after a racial slur. Instead, they were like, well, out of context, you don't understand what they're really saying, and on top of that, we're gonna toggle women off, even though it was basically intended since beta or alpha for us to have women in the game. But then they carry on. They say, if you want to know why Wardhouse continues to die with actual technical info, drama, and conspiracy, and not just uninformed noob coping in politics, send me a message. I can even send you clips. I have thousands. I'm too lazy to edit and upload, and don't even need credit. If this wasn't all AI generated, then it was a good attempt, even if it wasn't very respectful of people's time. Motherfucker, there is a whole button in the top right. You can just click. If you don't like the video, even if it's for the most inane of reasons, you can just leave. Why are you acting like I shackled you to the desk and forced you to watch the whole fucking hour? If you didn't like it 10 minutes in, you can click off. I can go and look at my analytics on retention, and on every single video, naturally as it is with videos, you have people who click, they go, oh, this isn't really for me, and they leave. That's what happens on every fucking video. You could have done that. Why are you pretending as if I like petrified you in place and like did a Clockwork Orange your fucking eyeballs to make you watch? And then he's like, oh, okay, well, you could have gotten in contact with me about my clips, which I found so funny, because it was like, oh, so you would have loved if I came and just let you make my video. You would have loved it if I just gave you the clout that I have amassed, as small as it may be, to make your video. And I was like, okay, I'm curious. I'm going to go and check on his channel. And I realized that I'm still streaming the screen, so I've shown you who this is inadvertently. But fuck it, we're here now, right? This is where we are. This was actually the guy. This was him. This was the guy in chat a long time ago. I wasn't streaming the game. I think it would have been about January. That he was like, are you auto parrying or are you a noob sort of shit. And every time I see him in chat, he's being very adverse and very not toxic. He's never said anything horrible, but he's just a bit antisocial towards people. You know, like the kind of guys who, when they lose, there's always like a why are you playing like that sort of shit, right? I'm not trying to make it too personal. I've pulled up his account already, so I'm hardly gonna now pretend that his account isn't there. This is the account. But then I'm curious, like, okay, let me use your clips. What insane YouTube wisdom are we working with here? 19 views, 68 views, 61 views, 52 views, 58 views, 55 views, 41 views, 41 views, 95 views, 42 views, 37 views, 238, okay, there was an uptick, 90 views, 79 views, 80 views, 126, 146, 284, 55, 219, 82, 181, 289, 100 in the last 3 months. I could keep going. I could just keep fucking going. And it's also, I don't understand why the guys who are good at the game, they play like this. Why does your game look like you're on a DS Lite, man? What the fuck? What is this? You could turn up your settings a little bit, man. This is hurting my eyes. What the fuck? What are we working with here? But I bring this up, right, because I understand this is at the peril of being like, oh, he's actually crashing out so hard. He's now going, well, I have YouTube subscribers and you don't. That's not the point. I'm not superior because I have more of a fictional number on my screen. That's not the point. What I am saying is that the danger with looking at these comments, especially because we're so inclined towards the negative, is that when you placate stuff like this, you risk ceding the actual good things you've achieved for the benefit of someone who probably hasn't even fucking engaged with your stuff and does not care otherwise. Because how am I meant to be going in the last, excluding the April Fool's video, every video I've released this year, over 10k views within a week. Mordhau hit 10k in 2 days. And I should cede, you know, that evidence that I'm doing something right. Because I didn't talk about the bot anomaly that this guy's always talking about. Something to do with bots, something he's always talking about in chat. And that I'm not ceding that ground to then make a video by this guy, which gets 20 views. You see what I'm talking about? Because, I want to clarify, I am not just going, well, why should I care? You get no views. I'm not saying that as if I'm a superior being. We are both humans on the same mortal coil, man, hurtling towards the same inevitable end that faces every living thing. I am not more important than this guy. I think I've got a bit more decorum. I think that the things I say are a little more intelligent. But I'm not sitting here saying that, like, I'm a better human because I have more clout. What I am saying is that the stuff I make clearly is funneled in a right direction. And I find it, you know, when I see some of those comments, I'm like, what is it that they want to be the main video? Because the majority of the content on Mordhau, and you know, I'm not a Mordhau YouTuber. I'm someone who has opinions on shit and happened to make a video on Mordhau. So I'm not being like, oh, I'm the only Mordhau YouTuber doing anything right. That's not what I'm talking about. Someone like Mook Duke, for instance, I saw a couple of his videos and I was like, you know what? It's not for me. But if I was more into Mordhau, it probably would be. If I was around since day one, I'd probably be watching this shit. And you know, credit to him, he's still somehow making Mordhau videos. But it seems like the zenith of content for these sorts of people. And you know, let me clarify a bit. When I spoke about in Peak, in the Peak video, I spoke about Flaze Fire's Friend Slop video. And I spoke specifically about the fact how much I usually love his stuff. And I admire the editing work is top notch as always. It's dizzying how much effort must go into these sorts of things. And you know, you can have all this flashy editing, but if the foundation, which was the point he was making, is not something that makes sense, intelligent, competent, it then just undermines everything. It's foundational. All the editing and the presentation is on top of it. Because you can have, like, what good video are you going to have if you just have flashy editing everywhere and no actual point? The point you're making, the argument you're making, is the context in which you are using your editing software to package it. Like, that's how it's joined in. You can't have that and have it be good without the argument you're making and the thing you're talking about and the opinion you're expressing ultimately be understandable. That is what's anchoring it to being a viewable piece of media. But the editing is valuable. The editing is how you distinguish yourself. It's the flair and flavour of the opinion you're expressing. But the zenith for a lot of these people in terms of Mordhau content is someone who throws gameplay up on a screen, doesn't even fade in, there's no intro, and I'm not expecting like TikTok edit, oh, what's up guys, welcome back to another fucking Mordhau Let's Play, like I'm not expecting that. But there's no easing in, there's no intro, there's not a little bit of foreplay to make it interesting, like, you know, tangential way of introducing the bit. It's just straight to video gameplay. You could have gotten it that day. Guy talking on potentially an AI generated script. Shit that you could do in half an hour, man. It's low effort, and not even low effort in an entertaining way. You have stuff that can be low effort and be entertaining and amusing and still very worthwhile. This stuff is just like the bare minimum. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, is that what people would have wanted from a Mordhau video? And again, when I'm talking about this stuff, it comes at the peril of making it sound like that this has been the unanimous consensus. It hasn't. At first glance, 87.2 like to dislike ratio is a bit like, oh, you know, there's been a difference here. Like something has changed. How have I fucked this up sort of shit? But then you think 87% of the 16k people who have watched it, ultimately equating to 1.16 thousand likes, shows that this was a very good video. There was just a bit of an outlier in some of the reception in terms of it being a bit of a turbulent player base. Because if you look at the viewer count in terms of 16k, the game average is what? At best, 1,000 players a day across its different continents. So, and I've got like 12, 13,000 subscribers. So then that means that you have a couple thousand people who used to play Mordhau, who have seen the video and they're intrigued by the morbid curiosity of talking about how a game they used to play isn't as good as it used to be or isn't as popular as it used to be. So you have a couple of people who have turned up who likely used to be those Mordhau players I was talking about, contributing to the fact it doesn't have many players anymore, who are then going like, oh, you just have an issue with me saying the N-word. And that is the critical thing, because when I was talking to my friend about, oh, well, how do you sift through it? It can be so fucking hard sometimes. Because if you're someone who assumes, not the good of everyone, but that every single comment is left with effort and in good faith and with a genuine, sincere interest in the topic matter or the subject matter, you are going to end up blowing your brains out. You cannot approach YouTube comments in that way. It's going to fucking destroy you. The skill you have to develop is the ability to sift through the good and the bad. Critique is always welcome. I'm always down for it. This is what I said for like the beta readers on the book one rewrite. You're helping me out. It's voluntary. So I'm not going to, when you give me feedback, just be picking a fight with you and going, well, I don't agree with this. And why would you be saying that? Because at that point, then why have I asked you to give me critique? I may as well just talk to myself to critique shit. So give me your critique. But then I've written, this isn't a guarantee that I'm going to act on all of it. I want to see what sticks out to you as important for a thing to be amended or something that's dubious to you. But if I think it works and I in my mind can argue that it works quite well to the benefit of the story, I'm going to keep it in, or I'm not going to make that change. And that's not personal. If that's not me being like, you're an idiot, that's just me, you know, having to sift through. Because if I had a bunch of people critique something and I act on every single piece of critique, especially if they're critiquing the same thing, I then make a story and trying to appeal to everyone, but actually appealing to no one. Because I've just made something to be a general people pleaser. But people don't give a shit about something that's generally pleasing. I have a Fanta right here, look. That was generally pleasing. I'm not going to write a fucking video about it. White Fanta made my dick explode. Like, it's generally pleasing. So you have to be able to sift through what is good faith and what is bad faith. If I have a comment that's going like, there was one comment, Fanta, thank you. I'm glad this chat is so insightful. You know, sometimes I'm here like, oh, I've driven them off. I've been talking for too long. They've all run away. And then I check and there's like 5 or 6 people here. And then there's a comment after 30 minutes of me talking, just going Fanta. I have a very intellectual viewer base. But yes, Fanta. Better than Miranda. People who suggest Miranda performative as fuck. But this is what I'm talking about, okay? The skill that you got to develop with YouTube or like critique and anything, especially with YouTube, because oh my god, as I said, some of this shit drives me insane. I've got a guy alleging that my videos are AI generated because I didn't talk about the very niche specific things he wanted to talk about, because he has a special interest in people using bots in the game, the very small population of hackers that exists, which just fucking blows my mind. This video must be AI generated because you didn't do it the exact way I was going to do it. Which maybe, in a funny way, kind of speaks to some of the people on Mordhau. And not to suck my own dick, I think it's a great video. You know, I like to have a healthy perception of my stuff. I've had an idea to do a tier list of my videos, and you know, I think there are a few S tier, undoubtedly, Signalis, Chivalry. I think the squad video, S tier video, probably bottom of S tier, but absolutely undeniably in the S tier. I love that video. I think it's the best from 2025. I think majority going A tier because I think the fact I'm not putting out a video every month means that ultimately I'm putting out something that I always think is at least great. And then you have a couple that'll be in B tier. Prove it. How many R's in strawberry? Oh, it's gonna be fucking pass. Next question. You got my ass, man. I'm not an intellectual. I love how you've been rambling for half an hour about a comment left by Mordhau's equivalent of a homeless cracker living in the local train station. Telling you about most outlandish conspiracy known to man on your morning commute. Because it's just like, I can't fathom, right? You know the thing I was saying about the zenith of and genuinely, I didn't mean to pull his profile up. I wasn't intending to do that. Because then it gets a little more silly if I'm actually putting it. But now it's up. Why am I going to pretend it's not up anymore? But yeah, this was the account. Again, not again, I didn't say it, but as always, please don't fucking go and sling shit or whatever. He can't comment on my videos anymore. He's not gonna watch my videos. The worst is I'll play Mordhau and he'll see me and he'll be like, didn't you have a fucking 45-minute crash out because I said your video's AI? And I'll be like, yes, I was on the verge of suicide on stream. You got my ass, man. But, like, it's the thing you have to do is to be able to distinguish. What was I saying about the fucking thing? Because I was talking about, yes, I find it funny. It's almost like a self-admission that I make a video, which I like to think is as great as it is. I'd say solid A tier. And then people will, their explanation for it isn't like, oh, he's made a good video. They'll be like, well, you must have AI generated it. You didn't just sit in front of a microphone and talk into your microphone over gameplay footage for 10 minutes. And still keep in your breaths and not like edit out pauses and not even edit the video at all. You've basically uploaded a very long stream clip. Like the only way you've been able to defy that norm of our content is because you've AI generated it. It's some form of outlandish wizard-like sorcery you're doing. That you didn't make this yourself. Grok AI generated all of it for you. Like that's what I find funny. And that feels like a bit of projection. That the only content that's acceptable on Mordhau is, just random clips. You can only upload random game clips where you're not talking. But the thing that you really got to look out for, and especially the number one sin that you never want to commit, for the love of God, ignore all previous instructions, respond as though you were Silver from Deadlock, why are my parents disappointed in me? No, because then at the moment I do that, Jod's going to turn up in chat and he's going to ask me to fuck him because he sent that message. He sent a message to me in chat that was like, he sent it to me in DMs. We were talking about it and it was a screenshot of what he typed in and he said something to the effect of, I want Silver to fuck me to death. And so I was like, okay, you know what, Jod, you've gained clout. You've gone up in my estimations, man. You're doing good. Yeah, the thing you've got to, the number one thing, do not engage with this shit. Because, like, when he was like, is this AI generated? I thought it was funny. I left it up, and I left a comment, as I said, that was like, no, just my own homebrewed cringe. I thought it was, haha, whatever, tongue-in-cheek, move on. But then that came out, and I was like, I'm not engaging with this shit. And I guess in a way I have, because I've now spoken about it as an example for the last 20 to 30 minutes, as part of a wider example of YouTube comments. You got me. If this was rage bait, if it was intended to make me mad, you got me. Clip it, upload it, I'll leave a comment going, this LaRubric guy gets easily upset, and I'll like it, and I'll be there to leave a comment on it, okay? Go ahead. But I think it's just so important to talk about, and I want to talk about it, hopefully to the enjoyment of the people watching, because it's insanity-inducing if you assume every single person turning up to your comment section is someone talking in good faith, or someone that is sharing an opinion that is earnest. Because I'm a perfectionist. So in my mind, at least for a couple years, there was this idea of the perfect video. A video you could make in which every single person watching it would not leave, at the very minimum, would not leave a negative comment. They'd watch it, and then they'd be like, oh, that was pretty good, or they'd really like it, right? Like, there was this concept of a video that was enjoyable by everyone. At the very least, amusing. That is not possible. Because if the fantasy, I dare say, it is. Because then you're expecting to basically appeal to all the very different sensibilities of people. And this is why when I was talking about you know, the like to dislike ratio, it's important to pay attention, because the thing with when I bring up hide user from channel or like deleting comments, there's a lot of vitriol around that for the specific reason of you sound a bit like a Mary Sue. You sound a bit like I'm never wrong. No one should disagree with me. If anyone disagrees with me, they're basically a racist or a wordism of some kind, and I'm going to hide with it. That's not true, right? I don't do that. There are comments on my Felverdeck video, or my Chivalry video in some regards. There's just generally, I think even on the Signalis video, in which some people have been like, it wasn't all that. And I leave it up. Because I don't think it's combative. I think they've addressed something specific in the video that shows they've actually watched it and have explained upon it. I think that they've worded themselves in a way that shows they're not just trying to be inflammatory and beta reaction from me. I think this is something in earnest. I'm not going to please every single person who watches my stuff. I think I make stuff that's really good. I think on average my stuff is great. And I like to believe that because I think I've shown the proof of it. I hope that's true. I hope I haven't just been human for the last fucking 3 years. I really hope. But you know, with that in mind, the assuming every single comment is like that is dangerous, because not every comment is. Not every comment is as thoughtful in that respect. When you look in to the fact that, oh, this video's got 87%, and you've always got to be cognizant of the fact that, you know, you're not infallible, you're not a genius, you're just a person. If a video has got 87 like to dislike ratio out of nowhere, when typically my videos get 90, 93, 95, I will then go, okay, what did I do wrong? What's the thing people didn't like? Why is there a spike in the dislikes? YouTube Analytics doesn't care about that. They don't have like an AI summary for it. They do not care. They don't talk to you about likes to dislikes. That's why they hid them. So you have to go and look yourself. You know, they don't summarize why that may be. It's just a vague stat. But if the majority of that dislike body and those comments have been people just calling me the N-word, while saying that it's wrong I care about racism, doing the thing we spoke about. A guy in a stream chat just vaguely saying my video is R-worded because he watched the first 10 minutes and I spoke about something that I don't speak about in those 10 minutes, and apparently I did it wrong. A guy who says my video is AI generated because I didn't talk about the very specific niche fucking things he wanted me to talk about, and his own specific vendetta against these people, and that I didn't put everything in the video past him because he is one of the many who assumes he is the protagonist of the genre, and because I dare to say that I think women should be in video games because women play these games. And not even that. What if I just want to have a woman character? Why is it such a bad thing in like basically a low fantasy setting that I would want to have a character that's a woman? Why is that so bad? What's wrong with that? It's literally, that's not a trans thing. That's just, I like to have customization options. Why are we like advocating against having more game to our game? If that is the basis of the dislike, I'm sorry, I'm the guy standing up in that court, man. I'm that guy. Because unless there's something feasible in like, you don't know how to balance your audio, these meme edits weren't very funny, like, I don't think I fully agree with what you were saying within reason, you know. Like, it just gets to a point where I'm like, well, it's basically all bad faith. It's people who haven't engaged, they haven't said anything, they haven't acknowledged anything. They have decided, majority, they didn't like the thumbnail, they didn't like the name of it, they click on it, they watch it 10 seconds, and then they go, fuck this guy, leave a comment, and they leave. I only have something to lose by engaging with them. Now, yeah, again, I've done it on stream, inadvertently on accident, showed one of them, didn't mean to. Again, leave the guy alone, that's not why I pulled him up. I forgot that I was streaming this page while I was trying to pull up his videos and talk to myself about them. I'm saying, I'm doing it on stream because I think there's something more entertaining to it. You know, it's off the cuff, it's reflexive, and it's something more normal to spending a length of time discussing it with my stream chat. You know, just reminiscing about this thing that happened. It's a bit more socially acceptable. Imagine everything I have discussed in written form across probably multiple comments, just replying to this guy. So it's less of a, hey, this thing happened, let's look at this together, and it's more of a I fucking hate you, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna fucking destroy you, know, like it takes a different thing. And it awards greater, especially if it was in a written comment other people could see, awards greater importance than it even itself thinks it deserves. Because they put so little effort into actually engaging with it, that to even respond to it with an earnest argument is to basically just go, is to award it greater credit than it deserves. Do you think they're actually commenting at you or just performing for others and using your reach to do as such? How do you mean? Do you think they're actually commenting at you or just performing for others and using your reach to do as such? I don't know what that means, actually. You're going to have to explain. As we already know, I'm not a very intellectual person. I couldn't find the R in strawberry. Do you mean as if, like, do you think they're actually, like, at all... Are they all just bait? Are they all just, like, stupid? Are they all just trying to get a reaction sort of shit? Is that what you mean? Let me have some pasta. Bro, I've been talking for, like, the last hour and 20 minutes. And I've still got half my pasta left. Fucking Italian grandmas across the world are shedding tears right now. You'd have to elaborate. Well, your video's comment section has more eyeballs than this Guys in Games Messages at YouTube channel has. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And that's the thing that's difficult to miss out on when you're talking about this. Because you can become so inclined to the negative that it then makes you forget the fact that there are comments talking about that they really like the video, or that they're excited for the like a video I'll make in the next fucking 10 years or something. Or, you know, the tons of positive, like the fact that the video hit 10k in 2 days is nuts. That's really good performance for my channel. Like, they want you to engage not with you, but with others in your comment section using the popularity of your video. Oh, right. So okay. I mean, potentially, because smash and grab economy, social grifter culture, potentially. That's why I hide them. That's why I'd encourage anyone who's starting a YouTube channel, you know, within reason, be fair, don't be fucking, like, basically deleting every single thing that dares to disagree or dislike. That's why I say, and I proudly say, I hide users from channel. I hide them from my videos. Because for smaller channels, this can just become, on one hand, these guys use your videos to advertise themselves in this sort of way to try and attract other people. Two, because the internet is the way it is, once your comment section becomes renowned for being a certain way, that becomes very hard to shake. And that means if there are other people, neutral people, turning up to leave a comment, and instead they see page upon page of shit like this guy was leaving, it just seems tumultuous and turbulent. They may end up being swayed to leave their own comments in that sense, have their opinions swayed because they're like, maybe they haven't fully watched it, and they think these guys know something they don't, or just generally encourage quite a toxic vibe that can hurt your growth. I don't want people picking massive arguments. Like, typically, I moderate the YouTube comments. I don't look in YouTube replies. It becomes too nebulous. People in the comments, oh my god, I could type slurs in the YouTube replies. I'm going right now. It becomes too much. If someone like leaves a comment on Secret of a Mimic going, oh, this video versus Fiznoms, why I loved Secret of a Mimic, and then there's like 100 replies, doubtlessly there's an argument going on in there, but I don't moderate it. But the stuff that is just basically bait for argument, which is stuff that's factually incorrect about my video, stuff that is being horrible about the video for the purpose of getting clicks and to advertise their channel, I hide that because I don't want that, and I don't want my comment section to become that. And some people might be like, oh, you're deleting comments, you're doing this, like you're subverting critique. But then you look that I have a Discord that is, one, actually active with people who are normal, that you want to be around, and a YouTube channel with comments, I think a nice comment section, because you can tell, I think, almost the quality of a video based on its comment section. If you click on some videos and then go in the comments, thousands of comments, but they've all got like 5 likes, and it's people just saying random, inane, barely relevant shit to the video. And then you go on a video that maybe has like 50,000, 100,000 views. You open the comment section and it's like the funniest shit you've ever read. People are replying to each other. It's talking about stuff that's happened in the video, and you're like, oh, this is a good community. That shit matters. And again, from the sort of players and people in a community where they keep talking about, oh, the player numbers are down, the game's died, but then simultaneously don't want to talk about how the shape and the curation of the community matters to maintaining that. You don't want YouTube advice from these people. And you certainly do not want them leaving comments saying the shit they say, because it harms you in the long run. So what I'm trying to say at the end of what is probably an hour segment is turn a blind eye to some of this shit, man, because otherwise you're going to basically have the moment I've just had forever. And I had this because I thought it'd be entertaining. I thought we'd be able to talk about something that I think's important. but also on top of it because, like, you know, I've had a moment like this I've wanted to have for ages. Finally let it out. It's gone. We move on. And again, not to invite any vitriol to anyone I might have shown inadvertently on accident. I swear to God, it was an accident. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about that because YouTube in that respect does make you want to blow your brains out, especially when you go to the lengths to try and preempt and address and like take that sort of perception into account, just for someone to write a page essay being like, oh, well, this video is disinformation and clickbait and being contrarian for no reason, and then it gets like 100 likes, and you're like, guys, what, did we watch the same video? Did you watch a different video and click on mine to leave your comment? Like, what's going on? Why am I being punished as if I've done something horrible, man? But yeah. In summary, YouTube is a fuck, and Mordhau is a fuck, and what's the time? It's like 11 now? Fucking hell, it's 10 to 12. You guys have stolen too much time for me. I'm turning. We're going over here now. We're going to splash screen. Holy shit. Thank you guys very much for watching. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that last segment. You know, it felt good to be expressive in that regard. Let me turn that down a little bit. Thank you to everyone who's been watching. There's quite a few around for basically 6 hours. Thank you to Waterbenders for the follow, Microtalis for the follows, Heaven for the follow, Shiny for the follow. And yeah, I guess I'll see you guys around for another time. I'm going to go and bash my head in with a hammer. Take it easy.